Open something up real quick. Get this down. All right. How's everyone doing tonight? Is everyone's mics working?
Yep.
Yeah,
Good,
can you hear
good.
me?
Pretty good.
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
quick mic check.
Mic check.
Yeah.
Testing.
Corey, let
Good
me hear your
afternoon.
mic.
Good afternoon.
There we go. Perfect.
All right.
I think that's everybody.
All set.
Awesome.
All right. All right. So so before this, one shot begins, I'll give us a sort of a really short session zero that sort of goes before this. I know a lot of us are pretty new to Dungeons and Dragons. I've been playing it for eons, it feels like. And but one of the things I like to do is I like to sort of set the table rules right before the game starts, sort of the expectations of it. And I always find that we what's the best word for it? Things go a little bit smoother because everybody's sort of on that same page. So, one moment, please. And I did get to check everyone's sheets, so we should be all set on that front, unless someone made some last minute changes.
I wanted to. I couldn't figure out how to add I'm a paladin,
Yep.
and we're level 5. I'm level 5, and at
Mhm.
level 3, I get to choose my oath. I couldn't figure out how to put that in there.
Oh, generally what I like to do for that is when you go to your character sheet, you can always just I know that Roll20 is really weird about being able to add the appropriate paladin oath. I'm sure they gave you like one as a default, and that's
Yeah.
not the one you wanted to go for.
Nah.
So generally, what I do is right on that side column there, where it has your what you get from your classes, backgrounds, your race, all that sort of stuff. I like to put all that information in there, and it should keep track of it pretty well. So it's like a manual process for that aspect, unfortunately.
Okay, so what do I put it? The right side, right? The bottom, right?
Yep. The right side where it says features and traits, you can just push the plus, and you'd be able to add the various things from your class in there. If
Okay.
there's if there's any other things like maybe you get like a different kind of attack. You could always add that as additional attack, especially if it's like bonus die or something like that. So it's not necessarily to hit, but it'll you could just have a one-stop shop for that.
Okay.
So let me run over this real quick. So I really like corny messages, and I think this sets the precedent really well. I'm really glad to get you all of you guys here together. I think we're going to have some great times at this table, and I admire each of you for putting in the effort to sort of create a character for this one shot. Everything that our characters are going to do tonight is completely fake and wholly imagined, born of your imaginations and random dice rolls. However, the feelings of victory, accomplishment, fondness, frustration, anger, envy, glee, or gloom, all of those are 100% real. Roleplay is used by professionals around the world for trainings, practice, and even therapy. So even though what we imagine in our story to be fake, let's be aware that of each other's feelings before we take any rash actions against another player while we're deep into our characters. I have a particular table style, and it's best explained by saying that I love story. I will hide dice rolls. I will over accentuate abilities, And I will ask of you to contribute to the suspension of disbelief by describing what your character does and waiting for the roll to be asked. One of the things I really enjoy about Dungeons and Dragons is that there's the story that we role play as our characters, but then there's the story that goes on during combat, and I think that it drives the experience a little bit more if you're able to, explain how is that spell unique to your character, or how do they attack more than DM. I would like to roll. I rolled a 19. Does it hit? Sort of style. My goal as a DM is to, at least for a few hours, bring you into the shoes of your character, and in doing so, I hope that you will find that you will help me bring others into their characters. If you see someone quiet at the table, engage them, bring them into the group, and make sure that we're all getting an equal experience to be our characters, even just for a little bit here. Rule 3 at my table is, if there is a topic planned or role played that is particularly difficult, I don't envision it for this adventure. It's very lighthearted, but you may whisper to me to sidebar the details, so that way we don't detract from your enjoyment of the game. Also, our safe word is kerfuffle. I will put that in the chat. We've had a few people play that are not native English speakers, so I like to put it out there just for the reference sake.
Awesome.
And yeah, any last minute questions, or are we all set?
I'm just trying to add my oath spells to my list.
No problem. For spells, there is a compendium on the.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Perfect.
I used it to add the other spells.
So, Lefty, shall we refer to you just as DM in game, or how do you like to go about that?
Yeah, you could just refer to me as DM.
Okay.
It'll make things easy.
Sounds good. Well, thank you so much for making this possible. It's I've never done a one shot before. It just seems like a very cool opportunity to try some new things, meet some new people, and have a nice afternoon.
Yeah, for sure. I have a sort of complicated schedule. I have a newborn, so I don't have the luxury of running a campaign at the moment. So I just do slews of one shots, and I notice is that, there's a lot of like, I've even tried to apply to games on Roll20, and it's very difficult to get into a decent looking game.
Yeah.
Yep.
So.
Yeah,
already
I'm kind of
applied
used to like
in-game
in-person stuff, and I haven't had it in person since like 2 years, I think, around that.
Yeah, for sure. I've been doing an online one. I did for about 2 years on Roll20. It was just like a homebrew setting and stuff, but couldn't continue the campaign any further. Luckily, we got into an end, and it was a fun hybrid of Call of Cthulhu, if anyone's familiar with that system, and 5e. So had some darker elements to it. All right. Is everyone sort of set with their characters, or at least comfortable enough for us to sort of proceed with the more story side of things before we get into the tangible combat?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I got all my spells loaded. All good.
Yeah, I'm good too.
Perfect. Okay. Actually, let me get. Does everyone have their tokens? Yes, they do. All right. I just need one moment. I'm just going to map everybody's token to it, and I'll bring you to the real map. Okay. Perfect. Okay, that should be for. And no one has any like summons or anything like that they need a token for?
Yep.
Nope. Where will we see the map? Will it just appear? Cause
Yep, it'll appear in a transition. I
okay.
just want to make sure all of your tokens are on that map, and you have You have access to that. Save settings. Okay.
Cool.
So, rows of wheat, barley, assortments of duggins and fainting flowers nestled into the terrace beds surrounding the unprotected claim of Koth. Indeed, there is not a single guard in sight. The sun is high and well, and scattered clouds provide yields of shade to the scrounging hands of the field. Sweat dripping from their smirking, parched faces of neighbors as they throw the harvest atop their worked shoulders and retire into the village for an afternoon pick-me-up. The village slowly growing in populace as well as voices as they shout from afar, "Peaches!" A simpleton's understanding of the city speak, "Everything is fine," or peachy. You find yourselves just outside of the tavern in the market area. The stall is filling with fresh crop and pastries from a warm hearth nearby. A rather looming orc seems to have his focus on a few outsiders, including yourself, that have found their way here. Starting with starting with Oz. So Oz, you are currently in this marketplace. You're standing in front of a table that has assortments of vegetation on it. Next to you is a halfling, and he seems to be pushing away at a sheep as it bumps into him. You also notice just a few feet away, maybe 15 or so feet away, there's an orc whose gaze sort of stares at the outsiders in particular, and it's very obvious, even to yourself, who the outsiders of this town are, as they don't have the same hand-woven clothes as everybody else. What would you like to do?
Is this vegetable is sold by this character pushing the sheep? Or
you can ask. He seems to be pretty caught up with the sheep that's bumping him.
I just facing forward to this character, and I say that is this your vegetable? I mean,
Get away! No, these aren't my vegetables in particular. At least not yet. I haven't bought any. But I have a shop. It's down here. It's surrounded by hedges. I'm the local alchemist, and you're an outsider, aren't you?
yeah. I just said it. I just got kicked out by my mentor, so this is my first time going outside. Yep.
Well, you would be the second mage that I'd be aware of in this town. So, if it means anything to you in your abandoned state, know that you're at least the second most powerful being to ever enter this town.
Oh, really? I didn't. I don't think I'm not that strong compared to that. Compared to dwarf behind me. You can see like how strong he is.
All right, Caldax or Dax, you're you're in the market as well, and before you is assortments of pastries that have been sort of construed together, each adorning their own little spot on there, and the sort of buttery, flaky smell coming right off the table. But you hear mention of a dwarf, and these two that are in conversation with each other seem to be staring in your direction. How would you like to approach it?
I would make eye contact and put on a polite smile and slowly saunter over. Says, hello. I couldn't help but hear you mentioned a dwarf, and from what I can tell, I seem to be the only dwarf in the immediate vicinity. I also heard that you are new to here. I indicate to Arkaz. I say, hello, well met. My name is Keldax, but please call me Dax. I am certainly new to these parts as well. You are
Oh,
very right.
oh, same as you can. I'm Arcos. You can just call me Oz. Yeah,
Oz.
yeah,
Nice to meet you.
nice to meet you also. You just arrived here or what?
I did just moments ago actually. I won't burden you with the why I'm here right now, but I'm I'm certainly here for a reason. There's something has drawn me here. I'm kind of keeping an eye out to see what might be amiss. Everything seems very quaint and nice though, from what I can tell here.
Yeah. Uh,
Perchance, why are you here?
um, it seems I got the message. I got the letter from somewhere, and then I'm just here for resupply something.
I see. Well, interesting we entered the town at the same time. Looking around, I see a few other people that seem to be standing out as well. I indicate in the direction of, I don't want to say the name quite yet, but I would Kai, I would assume, and Ryzen. I indicated, said they seem to be standing out as well. I am not really a people person, but if I have a chance to meet other new people, maybe they'll kind of be at my same level of comfort in this new environment.
I'm over standing next to leaning up against the wall, with my sword right in front of me, looking intimidating.
You have a next to you while you're sort of leaning against, we'll say the poles that sort of hold the tents up, and you you have a sort of, was it like a stoic seriousness,
Yeah,
kind of like
just
that?
like a paladin, like just watching everybody.
Sure. And as you're watching over everybody, this sort of embodiment of justice, if you will, next to you is an elf, and he seems to have certain paintings across his face. It's a blue, it's like a very rudimentary paint that goes across, but it's in certain designs, and he has his foot on a bow as he's bending, and he's exerting himself trying to place the bowstring onto it. And as he's doing that, he looks up to you and he says, "A little help?"
I lay my sword to the side, and I bend down, and I pull the bowstring so he could pull the bow,
Mm-hmm.
and then I help him restring his bow.
All right. He restrings the bow, and he picks it up off the ground, and he sort of rotates it in his hand, and he says, "Finally, it's taken about a week to get this. Say, you're an outsider as well, aren't you?"
Yes, I followed evil that I sensed into this town. So I've just been observing, trying to find this offness that's in this city or this town.
He takes the bow and sort of taps you on the shoulder of it, taps you on the shoulder with it in a comforting way, and he says, "There is no evil in this town. Unfortunately, you're mistaken."
Well, we'll have to see about that. And I pick up my sword and put it on my back.
Mm-hmm.
And then I walk through and I see this mage and what is he,
A dwarf.
the dwarf?
fellow. Yep.
And I
Dwarf.
see them talking, and I wander closer to them, and I yell, not yell. I say, "Hello, well met. How
Well
are you
met.
this day?"
Yeah.
Doing better now. Making friends. Welcome, welcome.
I say, "Welcome." I say, I- "Yes, well met."
Please join us. Please join us. Our little growing fellowship here.
I walk over closer to them, and we're in a group now, talking.
Yeah. And as you start to develop this little fellowship, Kai, so you are also within this small market. It's a lot of unfamiliar customs, if you will, at this time. But there is this there's this orc that stands in the market, and there's an sort of an uneasiness about them. While he is green rather than that putrid, just grayish color, he does have seemingly have a focus on you.
I just
I-
secretly. Oh, sorry.
No, I'm just gonna say I keep one eye on him since I see him menacing looking at us.
And Kai?
I also just secretly stare at him and, not obvious, but just slightly touching my short sword, not taking it out, but I'm just caressing it.
Okay. He doesn't seem reactionary to it, and when you look back to him, you see his eyes kind of strain to look around as if he was caught staring longer than he should have. And the small halfling looks to the group of you and says, "So, are you guys it seems like you are introducing each other, but I'm really straining here as to what brings you all here. This is a little village in the middle of nowhere."
I say, "Well, I'm a wandering paladin. I just wandered in here. I felt that there was something drawing me here, so I walked into the city."
Yeah, there's nothing of particular draw here, but yeah, I think I understand. And the rest of you?
My story's somewhat similar, but my feelings, I think, were more delivered in the form of a vision. I saw a bright light to the east, and I must admit, my own personal totem appeared to me and indicated that something was awry in nature. Something happened, a shift in nature that required another look, and I felt bound, I felt obligated to come here and see what this so-called shift in nature might be. I don't know how else to describe it. I'm discovering it myself right now. Have you, by chance, a merchant? You're an alchemist. You seem to be aware. Have you seen anything or felt anything unusual recently?
You see his little eyes look around the market, and there's a few bodies that are they're sort of standing in market stalls, looking the wares over, but they're not. But it's almost like their focus really is listening, and they're just sort of putting up a guise. And he takes a long gulp, and he says, "No, I can't say I saw anything here."
I see. I
Hmm.
see.
I noticed them. Just a little strange there,
And,
and I continue talking.
and then
We noticed that Kai is monks. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Oz. Go ahead.
as you say that again, and then I asked him. They said that you said that there is another powerful mage here. Do you know where he is?
He's He's on. And then the voice of the orc chimes in. He's on vacation.
And then I walk to the ox and rushingly. What vacation? It's like, I mean, he should be here. This is his vacation place should be. By chance that the wizard, the mage is shine bright.
Mr. Shinebright looks over this town. But he's on vacation. We don't know when he'll be back.
I step up and I ask, vacation where exactly?
We were never given notice.
DM, can I roll an insight check to see
Yes,
relying
you
on
may.
that? Yeah, first roll.
Okay. So, Oz, you look at him and he has almost a forced passivity to him. And what I mean by that is he's clearly upset about something. There is something there, but he's keeping it under wraps, and it's almost like he's said this line a couple of times. He's used to it, and but he is definitely holding something back as he speaks to you.
I step up to him, in kind of like an intimidating way. Like, I want to intimidate him and ask him, "Are you hiding something?" What do I roll for intimidation?
Oh, so you wish to intimidate him?
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah. So, trying to sort of coax it out, perhaps with a little fear. All right. Roll me your intimidation.
Intimidation.
It's on
What
your
is
character sheet and then skill.
I don't.
It should be under your skills.
Intimidation.
Yeah, it's like in the
is
middle-ish.
Charisma. Okay, charisma. So I roll a d20 and then I add
No, no,
whatever my charisma modifier is. Right?
just click intimidation.
Yeah, you can click it on the sheet, and it'll roll it for you, so you don't have to keep track of the sort of number or manually type it in. So if you click, yeah.
I'm clicking and it's not a click intimidation. Okay.
DM, just to be clear, that we take the numbers on the left unless we're rolling for advantage.
Correct. And when you roll advantage, it should be. Let me look at one of the sheets. Yeah. So unless you're, normally it's going to roll like twice, and that's in case there's advantage or disadvantage. But yeah, you
I
should
rolled
just.
shit.
Yeah. It's not 5-5.
Man. Yeah, I'm not
Yeah.
intimidating anybody.
So, you try to coax a bit more information out of the orc, and perhaps use a bit more of your, let's say, prowess as a paladin, correct?
Stoic appearance. Yeah.
Yeah, and the orc, so their shoulders sort of lean forward a bit more. He gets noticeably a little bit wider, and you see as a fabric sort of stretches over his skin. There's across his right arm. There seem to be some tribal marks on it, but it is for the most part covered. You could just only see just sort of small outlines, and he looks to you and he says, "That is the end of the story. Sorry, there is nothing to look forward to in Koth."
Kaldax bears witness to this, I would assume, the exchange. All right, Dax walks up, says, "Hello. I sense a little tension here. Obviously we're new in town, but just out of curiosity, sir. Well met, by the way. No, we've never met before. What is your role here in town? You seem to have a presence about you.
This is my market.
Oh, you
I-
you own the market?
Yes, I own the market. I make sure others don't go through and steal from my market.
I see. Uh, do you have lots of visitors to the market and to the village of Koth here?
Yes, all the outside help and inside help. Anyone that can pitch in brings their shares to the market, and we divide the coin.
I see. Well, I'm here to help. I'm looking to assist in any way. It sounds like things seem to be peachy here in your village of Koth. But is there anything you can tell us about work that needs to be done, or anything at all?
Yeah,
The-
I,
Mhm.
having failed like my intimidation, I just step back and be at ease.
Yeah. So, he does look around, and he seems to rub his two fingers together as he thinks for a moment, and he says, "Can't think of anything to do around here. We're all set. If
I
you
see.
want, you can support the local commerce by buying from our shops."
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I will certainly peruse the goods here. Kai has been is nearby as well, right?
Mhm.
I would hope Dax would notice that Kai was paying attention and haven't had a proper introduction. By the way, nice to meet you. I sense a kindred spirit. You seem to have a certain nature about you. I'm looking into trying to expand my understanding of the natural world. Perhaps I'm guessing right. But I'm Dax, by the way.
I just slightly stare at Dax and just give him a I'm Kai.
Well met, Kai. Well met. What do you think? What do you think of this situation?
I slightly lean in towards him just to whisper, I'm gonna be honest. I don't trust that orc. Something about him.
I have a similar intuition. Yes. Something's up.
But I'm curious though. How do you know that I have nature around me? That's kind of suspicious.
I call it my newfound druidic sense, based on your disposition, based on your the way you've perceived your surroundings. I also attempt to perceive my surroundings in the same way. And as an aside, obviously I've seen the class, so I was making an assumption. but yeah.
Fair,
Yes.
fair.
Yeah.
I being the paladin, I look at Dax, or is that your name?
Yep.
Okay, I look at Dax and I say, "Well met," and I, being a paladin, I take her hand and just like do a bow, and then, or like like the prince thing
To Kai or to Dax?
to.
To our ranger Kai.
The
The dwarf would love for you to do that.
the nature magic whatever her
Oh, Kai. Hello.
yeah oh Kai, I thought you were Dax. Yeah, Kai. And I just go back to standing there.
Right. Meanwhile, like three people talking each other. It's like Arcos walking here, try to pet the sheep, and then suddenly sheep run away, and then he's sad. And then he going to this person. It's like, hello, is that why that sheep's running away from me?
So before you as a dwarf, whose hair is leaving leaving the top of his hair, but he has a handlebar mustache that sort of goes down to his his belly, and he's got this sort of brown apron on that's stained with bits of alcohol and grease, and he looks to you and he says, yeah, you saw a sheep around the town, did you?
Yeah, one sheep.
Huh. Well, let me know when you find that sheep again. I'm in search of it.
But the sheep just beside you.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Okay.
But if you do see that sheep, let me know. It's you see him his eyes sort of roll up a bit as he's thinking to himself. It's kind of like a town sheep.
The singular
And
sheep is a.
It's very
town-
important. It's very important that we find it
Why that sheep is so important?
because it's Look, buddy, I'm just going to pay you if you find the sheep. I can't tell you anything beyond that. Just when you find the sheep, I'll pay you for it. Just remember this shop, the tavern.
Alright.
Where are we at? Like, are we hearing this conversation, or is he too far away from us?
He's a little far away. He did
Okay.
sort of venture off, but you do see him sort of communicating with this
Okay,
dwarf in the distance.
I'm going to walk over there and just nod to Arxo, and I say, what's going on here?
Well, I was just telling this outsider here, I didn't get his name. If you find a sheep within the town, to return it to me. I will pay for this service, if you will.
And what exactly do you need this sheep for? Is this a special sheep?
Yes, it's the only sheep in town.
See. Well then, if we see it, I will be sure to tell you. And I just continue talking to Arxo, and just say, what do you want to do? Do you want to look for this sheep, or do you want to leave it alone?
When I arrive to this village, this area, I want to find the Archmage, but it seems like Archmage on vacation, so I don't know. I'm gonna lingering around. I don't know, not sure.
Well, I tell him, I say, well, why don't we all go to I assume there's a tavern here.
Yep, the tavern's
Uh,
still south.
Why don't we all gather at the tavern? And I've heard that there's more information that there's had be I from my experience there's quite a bit of information to be had at a tavern. So join us if you so please. And then I walk back to the other group and tell them, let's try seeking information at the tavern about this wizard that's on vacation supposedly.
Are you looking to buy some of those Vickas?
I
They're
would.
sour.
If the description was so wonderful earlier. I feel like Dax would have to peruse a little closer.
Yeah, there's sourdough breads, fritters, and honeyed crisples.
Oh my goodness, honey crisples. Could I take? I'll take half a dozen honey crisples if they're available.
All right.
Proprietor
They're,
here.
Yeah. So as you as you seem to garner some interest, you see the orc move a little bit quicker over, and he grabs a a small crate under it. It's a small like wooden box, and he looks to you and he says, "So we're looking to buy, are we?"
Yes, those Honey Crisples look amazing. Very natural.
How many are we looking to buy?
Perhaps half a dozen, one for each of my my newfound companions, and maybe an extra for myself. How much do they go for?
Let me think. That two copper pieces. But if you get a dozen, I'll do you a deal for 3 copper.
Oh, that sounds fantastic. I must admit, the currency I'm carrying on me is a little larger. I'll take that dozen, but I can offer you a full gold piece for them if that would be okay.
I'll ask if he has change.
He looks at you wide-eyed.
Yes, he has change, man. I sort of be like, I like whisper in Dax's ear, and like ask if he has change.
And I whisper, that's a good idea, but let's watch this. So actually, now that I think about it, when I pay for 1 gold, usually I come in pairs. I always feel I should add a little something extra. So how about 2 gold for a dozen Honey Crisples, and perhaps, further patronage would be possible if there was a reason for me to stay in town and continue looking at your wares over the course of time. Again, I'm looking to help in some way. Are you sure there's no particular concern that I can look into a little further as I continue being a consumer?
Yeah. All right.
Ryzen not seeing the point in this because his intelligence is a little lower.
I'm
He's
gonna
just
need.
looking questioningly. That's it.
I'm gonna need a persuasion. I'll let you roll with advantage here.
All right. I'm not particularly charismatic, but hey, all right.
It seems as if you are. So
When it comes to
nice.
baked goods,
he just as he's grabbing another box to put all the Honey Crisples in, he seems to think for a moment, and he says, in a very hushed tone, he says, "You're not the first to come into this town."
oh, not the first consumer, or not the first one looking to be helpful.
The latter.
Mm.
We have an issue, but we can't talk about it. You see, because we've had others, there have been more punishments when the plan fails.
See, these others did they give you a sense that they could accomplish the task as well as perhaps me? And I wave a hand to my new friends. Perhaps we could be more accomplished if we knew just a little bit more.
He shakes his head and he sort of rushes putting the crisples in, some falling apart a little bit as he does it. He says, "They all look the same."
I see. Well, I will certainly be staying in the village of Koff a while longer, and I will continue to peruse the goods. I thank you for the exchange. I'm sure these will be delicious.
If you wish to stay, you must camp outside of Koff.
Oh,
You cannot be in the town at night.
I see. Is this a local ordinance, or what would happen?
He says, "Hopefully, we don't have to find out again." As he finishes packing them together and holds out his hand for the 2 coins.
I hand over the 2 gold.
Holy smokes! Boosting the local economy, are we?
Okay, excuse me. I'm gonna use I'm gonna see that he's not. There might be something going on in this town. I'm gonna just look around and use divine sense.
Okay. So, through your as he's wrapping up the boxes, he puts them one on top of the other. The top one is sort of exposed to the elements, but he takes a ribbon and sort of ties well, not a ribbon, but a thing of twine and ties them together. But as you connect with your divine sense to feel for any say abnormalities within the terrain. You're not detecting anything as of yet. It does not appear that there is a lingering presence waiting.
Okay.
Okay,
And
so
I said, should we go to the tavern or where do you guys want to go?
Hey, what do you think?
I think we should go to the tavern and look for some more information.
I'd be on board with that. Kai, if you're in agreement, I see Oz has wandered off, but perhaps he'll join us.
I told him if he wants to go there, we'll be there.
I'll go for one bread. And I stare at Dax with his like 2 gold worth of bread, just staring at like you could see almost drool coming out. Like she probably hasn't eaten in a while.
Oh, my friend, these are for us. These are for us. Let's find a nice place in the tavern, as Ryzen suggested, and I hope he's sharing immediately.
He nods.
All right. Okay.
All right.
Ryzen, do you want to lead the way?
Alright, well, we walking in a group to the tavern, we get to the doors, I open the doors, and we walk in.
all right, you open the doors to Rubio Braid's Hops. It's a rather popular tavern known for its daring drinks and mixtures. Very popular for everyone that's within here, and there is one that does stick out from the others, as they offer a particular honey mead, and it's something that, because this is a very agrarian-based group, they're very well known for their honey, so they've made this sort of mead with it, and it is something that even in the mainland that they tend to buy in the barrel as much as they can get. So it is very popular here, but they also have other drinks as well. One thing that they don't sell is water. So they will offer you tea if you ask for it. It's going to be a bit more expensive, and they do offer wine as well. But any of the bottled wines are behind a locked case.
Are they, is there people here? Is it full or is it empty? With
Yeah,
people?
so there's a lot of people from the field. So a lot of the people that were working the field just sort of come in for the midday to get beverages, and most of the time it's some form of alcoholic beverage, because it makes them feel a little bit better. So when they go back into the field, they're a bit more merry.
Okay, and I yell up or raise my voice so everybody can hear me. I like a round of mead for everybody, and I put I slap a gold down on the counter.
Very nice.
The barmaid walks over. It's a half elf with sort of freckles cast across her face, and she goes to the coin, puts her hand next to it, and she takes her other hand and sort of coughs into it, and you see her eyes sort of look to your coin purse, and she says, "It'll be a bit more than that."
I put 2 more gold down. Is that enough? Or
You see the hand a couple of fingers go down, and now there's only 2 fingers as she sort of taps them.
Okay,
Word travels fast.
I'll just, yeah, I'll just put 2 more gold. I'll just give her what she wants.
Okay, 5 gold. She takes it and she scoops it away, and she says, and she yells to everybody, "It appears everyone has a free drink on this gentleman over here." And the groups of people sort of turn and they raise their nearly empty glasses to you, and they cheer. And one of them sort of limps over, and he's had a bit much, and he puts his hands on you, and he says, "And what is your name?"
Oh, well met, stranger. They call me Ryzen. I am a traveling paladin. I was wondering, I hear that there are information to be had in taverns, and I was wondering, I asked her in a hushed voice, as I start to sit down on a stool in front of the bar, and I say, "Why don't you join me? Maybe you can answer some questions for me."
Sure thing, Raisin. Sure. What? And he goes to the table. He puts he sort of slumps his upper body on the table, but then when he goes to sit, his rear misses the chair, and he falls flat to the ground. And
I rush, seeing this, I rush over and I extend my hand to help him up.
you help him up. He takes your hand, and you have to put a little bit more into it to get him up. And he sort of slumps, and he pats your back, and he goes, "You're a good one, Raisin. You're a good one. They don't make kinds like you anymore."
Would you? I mean, is he? I help him sit this time.
Mm-hmm.
So we're sitting at the table.
Yep. So while the 2 of you are sitting, the rest of the group, where are you guys going? Are you finding an empty table? Are you?
Yeah, it looks pretty crowded. Is there an empty table around we can see?
Not one where everyone could sit, but there's definitely space for a few to stand and sort of share the table space for your beverages.
Sure, that sounds good. Maybe over here by Kai? Or...
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just a question: how do I make like one of their little tokens thing? Because it's not on the screen. I see all their tokens. So how do I make one for myself?
Hey, Ryzen, you're up by the fountain there? Just south of the fountain?
You just drag and drop.
Yeah, you should be able to click it and move. Can you?
If you hover on it, you should be able to drag your photo around.
Oh, okay. There we go. So I'm in what?
There we go. Awesome.
Okay.
It seems like that all teammates is working on the tavern. Arcos take a peek inside the tavern. It seems like fully full, so we just like sigh and then stay outside.
No,
No, dude. I over my shoulder, I see him slinking out, and I call to him, Arxo, or is it Arxo?
Oz.
Oz. It's confusing when they're not named like their character. I yell. I say, Oz, why don't you join us in here? I mean, there's not really any place to sit, but you are welcome to join in our company and have a drink that there's a drink here for you if you so please.
Sorry, I don't like the taste of the alcohols like meat or yeah.
I hear they have some tea. I assume maybe I could get him a tea instead of
Yeah,
instead
as you
of
mentioned
alcohol.
tea, you raised the brow of the barmaid, and she quickly ducks under the counter and grabs a box from under the counter, and it's a very nice engraved wooden box, and she makes her way over, carrying it with 2 hands and almost like a chest, if you will, and walks over to the group of you and says, "I heard someone wants tea."
If Oz wants, I talked. If you want some tea, there's some tea here.
We'll
Right.
join you. Dax will also go for some tea.
Okay.
Fry raises her hand, just like she wants them to.
Okay.
Yeah, as each of you are signaling that you would like tea as well, her face gets brighter and brighter, and she says, "Of course. And is there anything else that I could get for you?" Oh, I forgot the tea itself. And she takes her thumbs and pushes in. There's 2 panels that push in. You hear a mechanical mechanism inside start to wind before it pops up, and there's a few tea bags, and they look like they're rather and it's like in a particular way that it'd be like they're packaged from a different land. And she says, "These are exceptionally rare, but the fact that you have such generous coin, I believe that the owner
I
would..."
sense this is gonna be more gold.
These
Right?
teas were waiting just for us, it seems. That's
Yes.
delightful. Delightful.
Okay.
How much for the tea for myself and my companions?
She moves on over to you, and she crouches just a bit, just so she could whisper into your ear, and she says, "I'd prefer not to embarrass anybody, but 20 gold."
Oh. tea.
He's not shy about
Um,
spending his coin, but the Dax is the only one who heard this, I assume. At the
Yes.
Okay, so-
it's enough to make a commoner blush.
moment. Understand. I would lock eyes with her and just try to discern judgment. Does she seem to be on the level about this offer? I mean, Dax is
About how
probably
much?
willing to pay it, but just wants to be sure for fairness.
Yeah. So I'll let you. So when you're appraising this, are you appraising her character? Are you appraising the items itself, or is there something else that you're looking to garner about this situation?
Specifically appraising her character, her offer. Does it seem like she's being truthful with the amount?
Whether she's upselling or not, you know.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. So let's get an insight.
All right.
She is she's being fairly cut with it, and that's the concerning bit. As tea being this expensive, either it's very hard to get it into the village of Koth, or there's something about that tea.
Can you certainly? First, I start playing over with my coin pouch a little bit, indicate I'm probably going to buy it, and then maybe slow down just a little bit. And say, is there anything more you can tell us about this tea? It seems like it probably has quite a story based on its extravagance, especially here in the village of Koth, where each of these honey treats that I'm going to share with my friends just cost a couple coppers each. Anything else you can tell me about the tea? And then I kind of lean in a little bit, indicating that it'd be okay if she tells me something discreetly, quietly, if she would like.
Yeah, you actually see her her posture go back, and she stands up, and she tilts the tea a little down just so everyone gets a really good view of it. And she goes, "Actually, this is from Shinebright's collection. So Shinebright is a mage, one of the archmages of transmutation that, well, he's taken temporary residence in the village of Koth. At least he's on vacation, and no No idea if he'll be back, but it was off of one of his adventures. It was a collection from one of the trade boats. It's we've never found, or at least he's never found, specific herbs that capture or resonate with one's taste buds as much as these do. So, if you forgive me, this is a delicacy, and it is not something that you casually sip on like a potential beverage.
Ah, I see. I see. Okay.
I hear the price, and I toss 5 gold over to Dax, and you catch it. You catch it in
I
your
do.
hand.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. There.
While this happens, I just look at Rye and like stare at him as if like wow, thinking he's a very rich boy.
Well, being a paladin, I am
I just have like
generous.
awe in my eyes, like ooh, money rain.
And meanwhile, us like looking at his pouch and then feel sad, and then he closed bell. And then he said like, it's okay. There's no need tea for me. It's fine.
Well, I think we already bought the tea.
You
Bought the tea,
Cool.
right?
But we'll probably need an alternative here in a moment, I guess. So Dax would add another 15 gold to the 5 that Ryzen gave him, and kind of throwing Kai a knowing look that this is a lot of coin, but nevertheless hand it to the barkeep and say, can we just out of curiosity, the box that these teas are in, does that come with this exchange as well, or how shall we finish our exchange here?
She looks to the box, a little sad, and she says, "Yeah, I guess I could throw in the box with it. I do quite like it."
Okay, perhaps if we have a chance, we can return it someday when we're finished with enjoying the tea. So, and then carry out the exchange.
She nods, and so she hands over the box, but she takes the various teas in their small mason jars out of it, and she puts each one on the table, and she says, I'll be back with some hot water, and we can start the ceremony."
Okay. I'm talking to this. Where am I talking to this drunk guy over? Is it which table are we at?
Yeah, we'll say that. So we'll say that you're like here, so you're sort of with the group, and you got the drunk guy, and he's in his chair. He's next to a woman, and during the conversation, he sort of like leans back onto you, sort of resting. You hear like light snores coming from him.
I sort of nudge him awake a little, just not too bad, just like a little nudge.
Oh, what?
Since I brought you I was wondering if you had any information about maybe why Shine Bright. I hear he's on vacation, and if you know anything about that, because we are looking for him.
He sobers up a little bit, and he sort of looks over his shoulder at you, and he says, "Look, Cranberry or Raisin, or whatever your name is, that's not a cause I would put too much effort into. Wherever that mage went, he left us, and now we're here under a new rule."
I say a new rule. Who might this be? Who might
There's
be
a
your
con-
new ruler? Yes.
There's a concerned shaking from the patron next to him as she grabs his shirt and shakes him a bit. And she says, "You aren't supposed to talk about such things." And he pushes her off just a little bit, and he says, "The hell, like I could stop him." There's a gray orc that comes into this town, Goose, and I wouldn't even call those wolves. There's something else. They're looking for that sheep that's around the town.
See. So, have you seen this sheep anywhere? I look to both of them, the woman and the drunk guy. I just sort of ask them lightly. Have you in a hushed voice? Have you seen this sheep around?
The woman has her attention on her drink now. She's sort of turned away and she doesn't want to be part of that conversation. It's very noticeable from her nonverbals. But the guy, he says, "If I saw that sheep, I would have chased it to the end. At least for my wife, I would have. That orc took her. He takes all of our villagers when he doesn't get what he wants."
I lean into the conversation. Are you talking about the gray orc outside of the tavern right there?
I think he was green. I go to correct her. I think he was more of a greenish color.
Oh, you
They all
scared
look
me.
the
I
same to
thought
me.
he was outside. Oh, no, that's McGrubber. The orc is gray, the one that goes through the town. Look, you didn't hear it from me. I don't want to. You know what? I don't care anymore. If I get captured, it won't even be the end of it. And this whole town is all hush hush about it because we don't want to get in more trouble and more people disappear.
How these wolves that he has? What are they large wolves or are they medium wolves?
I don't know. How big's a wolf supposed to be? They're pretty big.
Like a cow or like a pig?
Look, I don't know.
I
Why are you
just
confusing me?
tap. I just quickly tap Rai's shoulder as if, like, looking at him with like eyes of you never like. I say, "You never seen a wolf before, you poor thing."
I'm like, no. I have seen plenty of wolves. I'm just wondering, just in case, how big these wolves
Look,
are.
all
Think
I'm
of
trying
it
to-
as a puppy, but like bigger. You got the image?
I'm looking at her questioning, like, ha. And I scoff, and never seen a wolf before, ha. And I take a sip of my drink.
Have Oz and Dax also been privy to the conversation?
Yes, he's a bit louder than he's meaning to be, and you're noticing a lot of other conversations sort of dying out a bit as the room sort of gets quieter as he speaks.
Okay. You know, we have friends. We've got some new information, Ryzen's conversation, and I think we've got some things to share when we have a moment. Should we gather over here before the barkeep returns and should we say compare our notes?
I hear them, and I'm like, I nod to the drunk guy. Have a nice night. And I get up from wherever we're sitting and I walk towards them, intent on going where they lead.
So I overheard the conversation. Goose is the orc. Is that my understanding as well?
Was that his name, Goose?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, just moments before the barkeep gave us this beautiful box and started preparing the teas, she mentioned a ceremony, and she also mentioned that the tea itself belonged to Shinebright, this mage that Oz has specifically talked about and we've been seeking. I must admit, any sort of ceremony and mages makes me a little nervous, but obviously there's something special about this tea and this town. Before I came in, oh, by the way, please help yourselves to these baked goods. They've been sitting here just waiting for us. I undo the twine and I hand out. I offer as many as you would like. Please, Kai, please, Oz,
Is,
as
is
many
there
as
any?
you would like. As I was purchasing these goods, I got a little information from the orc himself. Apparently, we're not the first newcomers in town. There's been some previous, perhaps, adventurers that have disappeared, and the orc indicated that we would probably follow in that same fate. It was a very odd conversation, and also, perhaps even more odd, he said, "Do not be in town at night." He indicated we should be outside of town before night fell. What do you all make of this?
I take a what is it? A bun or whatever, and with my mead in my right hand, I take the bun with my left hand. I start eating it and drinking my mead and just listening.
I
Crystal-
personally
Ooh, very
think.
good. Go ahead, Kai. Go ahead.
I personally think, like, the orc. I think they're having like a cult or something. I don't know, something about that orc really rubs me the wrong way. And the fact that they don't want anyone here at night, they have some shady business here for sure.
Mm.
I say the orc ate everything.
Mm-hmm. I eating my stuff. I say, we. Is it still the daytime or is it getting closer to night?
It's it was about noon when you guys had started your thing. We'll say it's been about a few hours now that you've been sort of acclimated in the town. Put it to about 3 p.m.
Okay. So night is around maybe say like 7 or 8. Or
Yeah,
something.
about 7. About 7.
Okay, so we have about 4 more hours.
Yep.
I suggested to the group maybe we should sit at the table and drink our meat and eat our food and maybe for maybe another hour or so, and then gather outside where nobody could hear, like in a secluded place, so we could talk like candidly.
Sounds good.
So I'm assuming this whole place is all filled with people that can hear us.
Perhaps, but more immediately, we'll have to have an answer for this tea ceremony that we're about to be presented with. What do we think of that? Is that something that we partake in? What should we do when just in moments the tea will be presented?
I see. This not having heard the talk of the ceremony, I say, what is this ceremony?
I don't know. The very end of the conversation, after the barkeep said that it was Shinebright's teas and they're from seems to be from an exotic place, she said, "We'll begin the ceremony upon her return." And I felt a little not ill at ease. Let's just say a little ill at ease. Do we have
I say this is a little strange. I suggest we not drink the tea right yet and try to suss her out what the ceremony is first.
I gotta agree. I don't like the way she used the word ceremony just for tea. And every time when anyone says ceremony, Kai slightly flinches a little bit. Not super noticeably, but there's a flinch.
Okay.
Oz, any thoughts?
I was just daydreaming, like nothing to do, his objective to find the maze. Now the maze is gone, so you don't know, just hanging around.
Hunting sheep, perhaps? Daydreaming?
Oh yeah, about the sheep. I mean, you guys saw the sheep, right?
I personally didn't see the sheep. I don't know what you're talking about.
How about
When I first arrived, I saw a sheep flitting about. I seemed to be moving quickly to and fro. I wasn't thinking too much about it at the time until sheep started entering into all of our conversations.
oh, and then the chef, I believe the old man, the bald old man that said that, he it seemed like he cannot see that sheep. Right? Is it me or
Did the old man express interest in the sheep, though?
yeah? He said like we have to find the sheep, but the sheep literally in front of him that he still cannot see the sheep.
And in Ryzen's conversation with the drunken gentleman, there seemed to be a concern about catching that sheep once and for all as well. It seems to be a common thread.
It's just a sheep. A sheep won't hurt you. I don't know why everyone's so scared.
I would agree.
I wouldn't say Ryzen is really scared of a sheep because he doesn't know what he didn't see the sheep, so he doesn't know to be scared or not. Like, he's just indifferent towards the sheep.
Well, if we do happen to run into the sheep, we could have a conversation with it. Perhaps I actually have that ability. Perhaps Kai, perhaps you do as well. I don't know. But in the meantime, how do we get out of this tea ceremony?
I mean,
Unless anyone's interested in the tea ceremony.
we can just leave the tea here.
Oz, you're gonna drink the tea, Oz? He said.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I suggested I want to get some information about the ceremony, but
I mean,
like,
we can just keep it. Just
I don't
no
know.
need to drink.
I don't know. What do you all think? Should we stay or should we take the tea and exit the building?
Perhaps you're right. Maybe we'll ask a few more questions, and then we could make a more informed decision.
Mhm.
How much time has passed now that the barkeep has been preparing the tea? Has it been a while?
15 minutes, and then she comes back and she has a hot kettle in her hand. Obviously like a cloth sort of wrapped around the top, so she's not taking the brunt of the heat. But she brings it back, and she looks to the lot of you as her other hand has a couple of small cups within it. She sets them in front of you and holds the kettle, and she says, "All right, are we ready for the ceremony, or?"
Scary. What exactly is the ceremony for this tea, by the way?
Well, I'm glad you asked. There was pretty elaborate instructions about it, but it was assortments of, with each sip of the tea, that you would be granted a small nip of something, perhaps a piece of bread, or I'm still trying to sort that piece out. But it's just to clear your palate, and then you move to the next tea, and eventually you get through them all, and by the end of it, you've tried all of the teas, and hopefully you've formed an opinion on which you like.
Go ahead, guys. Go, Oz.
I whisper to the group, does anybody have any medicine or anything, or like what would be like the check for this tea? Like
It could so in nature, if you're trying to determine if it's poison.
right, exactly. Does anybody have a high intelligence?
I can check. I can go investigation if need. Oh,
As your Dax would talk to the barkeep, saying, has anyone else in town enjoyed the tea ceremony recently? Perhaps have you yourself enjoyed the tea ceremony?
She looks to Dax and she shakes her head. No, you are one of two to enjoy it. The first one was Shine Bright.
I see. So, were you the one who presented the tea ceremony to Shine Bright?
Well, no, he gave it to me because it was written in Elvish, and I, having grown up with a mother that was Elvish and a father who was a human, I had to speak both languages in the household, and so I translated it to the best of my ability, and that's what we were left with. So I did present him the tea when he came to town with it, but that's about the end of that story.
I hear this and I ask, about how long after this ceremony that he took part in, did he take a vacation?
Let's see. Shine Bright has been on vacation for about a week. I gave him the tea.
Yeah.
Huh? And
No,
I gave him the tea about 2 weeks, 3 weeks ago. It's hard to recall.
I whisper to the group, that amount of time before the tea, and I sense there's something going on with this tea and maybe his vacation. So, I would suggest we not drink the tea.
You're all a very secretive group, whispering all the time.
Oh,
Well, we're new in town. There were so many whispers of all the villagers of Koth when we arrived. I think we're maybe just growing acclimated to the environment. But I will say this: if you don't mind, I would like to do my own personal ritual. It takes about 10 minutes before I consume the tea itself. If you know, the kettle will remain hot during that time, and my companions are willing to wait. Would that be okay? I'll do my own. Think of it as my internal ritual, and what I would be planning to do is then cast detect magic as a ritual.
Okay. She looks at you and she says, "Sir, you bought the tea. You can do with it what you please."
Thank you. I appreciate that, and I tell everyone, says I'm going to look a little bit more into this. I'll need about 10 minutes if that's okay. And
I assume we just sit there and drink our. I assume you guys you're not drinking mead, but
No, I'm just eating my bread.
please more
Okay.
honey crispals, please, as your way, please. Plenty to go around.
Okay, I just sit and drink my mead and eat my bread.
All right, and then I would cast, if I'm able, I would cast detect magic as a ritual.
Okay. All right. As you get your assortments of ritual components together, eventually you're able to tune to the various arcane within the air, and you do detect very light magic from the tea, and you're detecting traces of transmutation.
Okay. Oh, my friends, this tea is quite extravagant. I would say let's perhaps hold off a little bit on actually consuming it, and we'll chat about it a little bit later.
Okay. I say, good.
alright, sure.
And I nod.
Can we get one more? Can we get the tea to go? Is that a possibility?
She looks to the kettle and she's like, "I only have the one, but if you're willing to pay for it."
I look at Ryzen, give him like a little eyebrow, like, rich boy, this is your cue.
I'm assuming that
Do it for the tea.
I I I think maybe we could take the tea and like, maybe we could find a cheaper a cheaper tea kettle somewhere in the village, because I'm like, maybe she's charging a little too much.
There's limits. There's limits, right?
Yeah.
So the tea is they're self-enclosed packets, and they just haven't been mixed with water yet. Is that
So
the format?
they're small like mason jars, and so they're air sealed within these small glass containers.
Okay.
And the box itself, almost think of it like like how you would keep spices, where they're almost like stacked on top of each other, like in rows within this box. That's essentially the keepsake of it.
Okay.
So I
suggest
would
just
take the
put the
box
tea
and-
back in. Yeah.
the box that we
Oh.
purchased and put them in there and put them back as we originally found them, and maybe reset the mechanism, and we're set.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you're
Thank
not taking the kettle?
I think we'll pass for now. Ryzen has a plan of action.
I have a sneaking suspicion it would probably be 1 or 2 gold for the teapot. So we're gonna find a cheaper option.
Oh, that's what. Did you tell her that?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't tell her that.
Okay.
No monologue.
I'm not telling her that. We're all whispering again.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone else for Honey Crisples, or shall we depart?
It's been about 15 minutes. I said maybe like an hour. So within this conversation, I'd say maybe like 10 more minutes pass or something. Right. And I suggest we just spend the next like half hour or something, just drinking our drinks, eating our food, finishing, and then we'll
Having some
convene
tea?
outside. No, I'm having mead. So
Okay.
you guys can find whatever you want to drink.
Sure. So, I suppose the conversation sort of takes you guys outside a bit and away from the away from the market, let's say. And so you're within the town, and you're just looking to kill about. Are you waiting till it gets dark, or are you?
I think we're just gonna like talk a little bit more
Okay.
before actual nighttime.
Sure.
So we could probably let's see.
So my friends, we have 2 decisions we need to make. First, I know we've all just met, but I'm getting a pretty good feeling that we have similar
I suggest
goals. So if,
we were outside and we moved to like around this area here where I am.
sure.
So we're like out of earshot of everybody.
If you're amenable to the idea, I would like to continue our fellowship as we try to figure out what's happening in town here. We all came here for various reasons. We need to decide whether we would going to stay in town, despite what the orc, shall we say, merchant leader Goose told us. We might need to investigate that sheep, as strange as that seems. What shall we do? Shall we plan for this evening?
Well, I had a suggestion that I was thinking about. Maybe we could like, is there anywhere we could like set up camp like just out of town and see like most of the bazaar or whatever, some of the houses. Maybe we wait just on the edge of town for nightfall and see what happens. Take like observation.
So.
Sounds like an idea.
So, sort of lay out the terrain a little bit. So, if you imagine this, so this is in a, let's say, like a sunken part of the land, right? Like the village itself is within a sunken part, and then around it are these like terrace beds, right? So it's like they took a hill, they cut layers into the hill, and each one is a like a bed of various vegetables, is what vegetables, fruit, etc. Right? So that surrounds the town. So like there are hills around this town, but they are mainly comprised of farms. You could there are sort of one or two places that you could go. There is a forest to the north of this town. Well, sorry, in the north of this village. Or you could continue along the essentially the dirt path that leads to the south, away from it. So you'd be like setting up a tent along the road. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I don't suggest we set up a tent in the middle of the road. You said there's like hills, like a hill or something, but comprised of farm. But
Yeah, so imagine that their crops and everything like that are on these like roving hills that are around this thing. So, I mean, you could you could try to set up camp in their I guess in their farmland, but you know, it's up to you.
not like in the crop. Like where would we be able to see a good bit of the town from one of those places? One of the farms or whatever.
So I'll say this. So if you wanted like a to get sort of like an aerial view of of the town, you'd probably want to go to the forest because that's they have like trees and stuff like that you could climb and sort of snoop looking into the town with that. You could, but obviously your reactions would be a bit slower as you have to get down from the trees if something were to happen within the town. You could try the other, which is the along the road, so you'd be just further up the road. You don't have an aerial view of it, but you could see sort of like between some of the buildings and stuff like that, and you might be within earshot to hear something, but it is more difficult to observe any sort of abnormalities if they transpire. So it's up to you as to...
I asked the group, which of these two options do you have any input?
You can go to the down the road.
One for the road. Anybody else have any opinions?
For me, I would say the forest. I'm pretty well known in that area.
I'm tending to agree with the forest. So whatever.
Well, I don't want it to be a stalemate, so I will stay neutral, and it looks like it will be the forest. Although, Oz, if would you be comfortable if we did do the forest?
All right,
I'll stay on the ground with you if you like.
Sure, it's fine. Let's go.
Okay. So we go to the forest and start to set up camp.
Before we do that, Dax, he's been thinking, and he would run back into the tavern real quick and would go to the barkeep if she's available and say, I had second thoughts about that kettle, if you don't mind. I flip her a gold piece, hoping that's enough.
Yeah. I was going to say name your price, but I'll take a gold.
Oh, see, oh, dude. I thought she was gonna be like 5 gold for this kettle. I'm like,
she takes the gold and places the kettle down, leaving the sort of cloth on the metal handle for you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. I wish you a good evening, and I take off. So
you'll be back, right?
If we wanted to prepare the tea, it's the path of least resistance. So I ran back, grabbed it.
Right. Okay.
That's it.
Perfect. Okay. So
I would have bought it if, like, I from the way the conversations were going with all this gold talk, and I mean paying 5 gold for 5 gold for beer and 20 gold for the tea. I thought it was gonna be more expensive than that.
You bought the barrel. You bought the barrel. The barrel's 5 gold.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. So
we're in good shape.
Did that get all passed out, or do we still have some of that left? Or
you bought it for the tavern, remember? Like you bought
okay.
drinks for everybody, so she just charged you for a barrel.
Oh, okay.
Bryson, did you want some honey mead to go? I can go back.
I'm okay.
Okay.
Do we
Okay.
see Dax coming back with the kettle in his hand?
I suppose, Dax, you now have the kettle in your possession. Are you keeping it in your hands? Did you fasten it to your bag, or?
I brandish it for a moment before putting it in my bag, saying, "Not making any assumptions, but more tools the better, I say." And that's it. And I put it away.
Okay. Before we head out, I'm just noticing we don't have anything to drink. Like, is the market still open?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So is there any place to buy like water or juice or something like that?
Sure. So, if you go around the market asking, one of the MacGruber, the orc that leads the market, thinks for a moment and he says, I think we could get some water. If you just wait here for a minute, I'll be back with it."
Okay. I wait.
And he seems to walk off. He comes back with a sloshing barrel of water, and seems to
Okay.
have some like hay in it and stuff. And he says, "All right, how much are you looking to pay for that?"
This is not drinkable.
I'm assuming I don't know. I hand him a gold and see if that's enough.
Everything one go.
I mean, I'm assuming we have a lot, so I just say, yeah, okay.
He coughs and he opens up his hand a little bit more.
Is that like he wants more or?
Mm-hmm.
Give a kid a cookie.
Um, I hand him another. What is a half a gold?
5 silver.
I hand him another 5 silver.
Okay. You hand him 5 silver and a gold. He takes it and he gives you the barrel of water.
Okay.
And he says, it's not much for drinking, but the horses like it."
We've got a kettle. We can boil the water.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Okay. I take the barrel, sling it over my shoulder, and take it towards the group, and say, "I've got a string. I've got. Might not be the most sanitary, but if any of y'all can, if you can purify it or something, we'll be fine."
Alright.
All right.
And I guess we just start heading
Yeah.
towards the forest.
So the forest is relatively close to the town. There are a few stumps where people have sort of cut at the trees to build up the foundations of their homes, and similarly shops. And eventually, you do find where it starts to get a bit thicker. I need everyone to roll a survival for me. Actually, sorry, perception. That'd be more appropriate for this.
Did I re-roll, even though it's the same?
Net 20.
Yeah, I'll let you re-roll it.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah.
What is the number on the left? What I rolled?
Yep.
Or
So roll 20 generally rolls it twice.
Okay.
You can change it, but I generally leave it to twice. But if you're so it's always first roll, second roll, and we always take the first one. If it's advantage, we take the higher of the two.
Okay. So I got a 5. I ain't perceiving.
It's okay, I
excuse my
see
shit.
everything.
You
Okay,
know,
I'm a 6. It's all good.
I'm gonna turn. I'm gonna like leave it to. I turn to Oz and Dax, and I'm like, we'll just leave this to you.
So Oz and Dax. The two of you, while the other two are focused on a bird's nest that they see relatively closely, with a few hatchlings within it, chirping away. You see in your path a looks like some footprints, and as you sort of look them over, you notice it's multiple, and it's not even just people, but there's paw prints in there too, and they seem to be making their way in both directions, if that makes sense.
Dax would lean in close and he perceive what kinds of tracks these are, more specific than just paw prints. They look like.
Yeah, you could do a nature.
Okay.
Sorry, which direction, to the village or to the outside village?
So it goes in both directions. So it goes deeper into the forest, but it also goes into the town as well. Well, into the village as well. Okay. So Dax, you're not particularly certain on what it is. It's not a hoof. It is a paw. But outside of that, you're not very certain on what it could be.
I can't make heads or tails of this. Kai, it's a beautiful bird's nest. I agree, but I really need your expertise here. Could you take a look at these tracks and discern what might be going on?
I'm
Give me
gonna.
a second.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
wanna look at
also take a look at these tracks. Like, we're all just gonna look at these tracks. Okay. Nature.
Let's get those natures.
Nature.
Right,
My
you're saying
nature
about
was.
the bird nest?
I thought it was perception and nature. Let's just try
I'll
it.
I'll also just walk over after maybe a few seconds staring at the bird nest a little bit longer.
Oh, nice! I got a 20.
Kai, what's going on?
I don't know. It's the bread. It's the mead.
Yeah, your bonus
you didn't have any mead.
Oh no, that's
You
true.
only
It's the
had-
bread.
Yeah, you only had bread.
Your bonus is killer. I don't know what's happening here. You know. All right. So, as Raisin looks at the tracks, and you remember your conversations earlier about Kai saying that you've not seen a wolf, but as you look at these, they do look like wolf prints, but they're large. They're much bigger than typical wolf prints, and then they're accompanied by the prints of a rather large boot that follows in stride with them. Something that's eerie about it is that you do see other tracks of smaller boot prints about the size of most of everyone's feet within this group, but they only go into the forest. They don't leave.
These other tracks were person tracks?
Yeah.
Or-
So there's person tracks. There's tracks of looks like perhaps a person, but they're a bit larger. But the person that's a bit larger seems to go to and from the village, and the wolf tracks go to and from the village.
I say, these are definitely wolf tracks, but this bigger track, it looks to be. I'm thinking maybe this is the orc that people were talking about running this place. They
Damn,
run this.
damn. Do we know that how freshness this track or not?
Do you know what?
Do you know how fresh the track or not?
If they're
you
fresh
could-
or they're old.
Yeah. You could do a survival to determine if they're fresh or not. A survival, if you roll well enough as well, will allow you to to also track them if you wish to follow their path if that's something you wish to do. But you look at it for a moment and you see that there are there's little puddles of of rain within some of the tracks. They're a bit fresher, and you do remember that it was about the early morning. There was a rush of a storm that had gone through the land. So perhaps the last time that someone followed these tracks was about the early morning.
Alright.
Okay.
Uh,
Seeing
um,
these tracks.
I,
Go ahead.
with this, I can follow the tree, right?
I
yeah.
come in and be like, I'm gonna
You-
talk. Like maybe we should talk about this before we go off running into the woods.
So is the debate going to be we follow the tracks or we settle
we
down
camp.
here for the night to see if
Yeah, we
anything comes
camp
along?
and see if take a look at the town, or we follow these tracks.
Is it getting pretty late at this point? Getting close to dark?
Yeah, it's getting closer to dark.
Yeah,
It's, so
I'm
it's about
thinking maybe the night it'll be a little harder to track these tracks. So maybe
me,
we
you
see
don't
what
wanna-
happens in the town.
Yeah.
Alright then, we're camping out at the edge of the forest.
Okay, we set up camp. I just forage around for like any non-wet branches, and I make a fire with some flint.
Now, I will say, if we do plan on seeing if anything happens in town or along this trail and we're close by, a fire might give away our presence. Perhaps we could go as long as we can without a fire this evening. What do you think? Because I think
Well,
that's our goal, is to see
I
what...
agree with it. I agree with this plan, but I'm just concerned with how cold it's going to be the night. Like, if we have any blankets or anything, keep warm.
Well, in a pinch... Oh, go ahead, Kai, go ahead.
Well, Paladin boy, as you can see, we're in the forest. Just grab some leaves and you're good for the day.
Stack the cast,
Uh,
produce flame.
Ryzen is not really accustomed to camping in the woods.
I'm
He's
fine.
not averse to it, but he's not going to use leaves for cover.
If,
So,
my
let's
friends,
see,
if
what do
we
I
get
have?
if we get a little chilly, it's okay. We
have-
don't need brush. I can do this, and I cast cantrip, produce flame, and hold a ball of fire in my hand, and say, "No problem, no problem." And then I snuff it out a moment later. We'll be okay.
Ooh. I clap.
Yeah, I'll also be okay because I got a bedroll.
Okay.
Ah, yes.
I'm just because I'm in chainmail and I'm assuming that gets cold. Oh, that's just my standpoint. Of not
chainmail will
freezing.
just be uncomfortable to sleep in. And then say if you didn't have a particularly nature-filled background, sleeping without a fire, you probably wouldn't get the benefits of a long rest.
But we're
Okay.
pretty fresh right now.
Yeah,
Right, we're fresh.
Yeah, you're fresh.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
no worries.
So I sit down on the ground and start to sharpen my sword.
All right. Are we all aligned for waiting to see what happens here? Just a bit off the trail and a bit north of the village in the forest.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay. So I need one person from the group, whoever you guys would like to choose, to make the stealth roll for the group as you conceal your encampment.
Stealth is dexterity, so I don't suggest I do this.
Yeah, I don't think I can do so.
I could go
Uh,
first, if that's okay.
Sounds good, guy.
Okay, cool. Dexterity, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
It'll actually be a stealth check.
Oh.
Yeah. Don't you have
No,
the
you
stealth
just click
skill?
on stealth.
The skill.
It's good to get that, a double critical one. It's good to get that out of the way right now.
Oh, right here. Okay.
Man, Kai roll like 3.
Nice. Okay. There we go. So, Kai, you've had a background foraging for yourself a bit. You know what it means to be concealed even against wild animals. You set up the camp a bit. Whenever there's a tent or there's anything, any sort of fabric, it's always covered in piles of leaves or shrubbery, so that way it looks like it's part of the environment. And there's almost a little like a little dugout that you can see that you can have where you can look out into the town from your current vantage point and observe rather unnoticed unless someone got particularly close. But you feel rather safe for the time being. Is there anything anyone would like to do while we're in this little encampment, or would you like to wait out and see what happens?
Well, I suggest. Does anybody have like anything that can what would be like purifying this water? Be like.
If anyone has prestidigitation, you can purify water with it.
Nope.
Okay, I don't have that. Does anybody have that?
Nope.
Most I can do is produce a flame, but of course that would be pretty much the same as a campfire at this point.
Yep.
I think we're good on water. I assume. All right.
Can I taste the water? Because like I've been out in the forest and
Yeah.
Oh yeah, nature. Like yeah.
Yeah, you can.
don't-
You want to taste it?
Yeah.
Okay. So, how much are you drinking? Is my question. Is it just like you cup your hands and sort of just, drink it like that? Or is it like a small sip of it?
I'll just lean in and do like a lick. Because my hands are currently dirty from all the digging and grabbing.
Yeah, fair. Okay. So, just a lick. You lick the surface of the water, and it does have a particular sort of staleness to it. But once you can get past the viscosity of the liquid, as it seems horses may have had their first serve of it, it is drinkable.
It's just water, guys.
Yeah.
Take a sip.
Dax would be comfortable with that. Trusts Kai's judgment as well, and he's a barbarian druid, so he'd be okay. Drinking a little bit, not too much.
Yeah, it just tastes, I mean, it, especially if you've been living off the wild. It's no stream water or anything like that, but it is something that you would drink if you were if you needed it.
I look at Oz and Ryzen. Water, guys.
I like a
Yeah,
handful,
nice.
and I just slowly sip it, and then not being the outdoor guy, I spit it out do like a spit take, like, and I just drop the water and wipe my hands on my. I'm good.
Is there residual water left over in the kettle?
There is, yeah.
Okay. And I only indicated that magic transmutation magic detect from the teas and not the kettle. Is that right from before?
Yeah, so I believe detect magic goes out 60 or 30 feet. I can't remember off the top of my head. I know it's one of the two. But you like casting it. You detect all magical aura that's nearby. The only things that were giving off a tinge of magic were the teas. You didn't detect anything from the kettle or the water.
Ryzen, my friend, I apologize. I just realized that there was probably some leftover water in the kettle, which is perfectly fine. I discerned that earlier. Please, feel free to drink directly out of the kettle.
I take the kettle and I beg, "Are you sure?"
Please, absolutely.
And I give him thanks, and I take a sip.
Yeah, it's surprisingly lighter. It's more to what you're accustomed to. It is the water is a tinge of brown, and from your time that water in these days especially wasn't very purified, but the way that they would sort of go about it is that they would essentially boil the hell out of it until it got to that point. So that's why tea was very
Now,
popular. Is they
Did she,
would
did she boil this before
yes, she
giving
did.
it to us? Okay,
So
it
remember, it was
should be
hot,
okay.
and she came by when it was hot, but it never.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
Okay.
Oz. So Oz, are you drinking the water from the barrel?
No, I passed. And meanwhile, I was thinking about the tea. And then, by the way, can I cast identify to the tea?
Oh,
Identify? Yes, you may.
Oh.
Nice.
oh, that's a wonderful idea, Oz. I'm sorry, I should have asked earlier. I take out the box, I undo the mechanism, open up the teas, and please, if you cast identify as a ritual, that could be most discerning.
Can I catch a ritual? Oh yeah, I can. Okay, alright.
Hmm?
Cast identify through tea.
Awesome. Yeah. So casting it as a ritual, you won't be it won't spend your spell slots on it, you know. In exchange, it takes a little bit longer to cast there. And as you cast identify on the teas, you find that it has a very interesting property on it. Is that it's actually tends to make people a bit more charismatic when they drink it. It is it's a very popular drink among, and some of this is starting to sink in a bit for you, but it's considering your background. But a lot of diplomats and a lot of people of stature would you would find this tea within their collections, and they would often drink it when they're trying to strike a deal of sorts, because they felt a bit more loose when they were having it. They felt a bit more approachable, and that seemed to be the magic of that particular beverage.
Oh, it's a magic tea.
Okay. I
You will
I
let it
suggest. Yeah, I suggest. I take. Are they all the teas all different, or are they all basically the same? Like you said, there's
Flavor wise, they taste different, but they all have the same effect. They will give you
Okay.
a +1 to your overall charisma.
All right. So I take a scoopful of tea, and I open the lid of the pot, and I dump some in, swirling it around, and I ask who can cast like fire or something.
Dax can produce fire. Oh, quite a change of heart we've had for this tea, I see.
After having it identified, I feel it's safe,
Yeah.
and
I forgot I have that spell.
I brew some tea.
Yeah. So Oz, what are you doing?
Yeah, I forgot about I have that spell. So yeah, can you brew some for me?
Okay, so I
But I was going, but keep in mind
just- go ahead.
we need to be cautious of our surroundings too. And how late into the night is this so far? Just a little slight concern about lighting up the fire at this point.
Yeah, so it is. So the afternoon sun is setting. You're finding light to become a little bit harder to come by. You know, so there is this sort of like orange tinge to the land, and then the shadows are a bit darker. So a flame might, a flame might not be immediately, like someone might not immediately see it in this current time. But if you kept it going, they would definitely catch it.
Okay, so I hold the tea in my like hand, like right hand, like by the teapot the handle, and I come over to who's casting fire? Or
So produce flame. So
Right.
this is what we want to do. We want to do this and hope it heats up quickly. And
well, I'm gonna like puff out my body and like towards like a tree. I'm pointed towards a tree, and like use my body to block the fire light from being able to be seen by the town. You know what I mean?
sure. So in the fading light, I could shoulder up next to you. I guess we could try to, sequester the light as much as possible as the daylight fades. Sure, and I
During
uh,
the Ryzen and Dark cuddle with each other, and then can I look to over the village?
Yeah.
I say to him, please keep an eye on the village.
Right.
Yeah. So Oz, so in your time while they're figuring out how to warm up the tea, you want to look over the village and see if and see what's happening.
I just look from far away. So
Yeah.
what should I do?
All right. So Oz, could you roll me a perception for me as you look into this village?
Perception. Yeah.
is Kai keeping watch kind of during this time? Is that the
Yep.
I see nothing.
All right. So, Oz, as you're looking into the village, Kai, actually, right before that, Kai, what are you doing?
I'm just also looking out, like a little bit in the forest and also the town, just to make sure nothing suspicious is happening when the sun's going down.
Okay. So, Kai, roll me a perception as well.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
Ooh.
So Oz, as you're seeing everything sort of come in, all the villagers coming into the village and putting away their tools, they it seems like they're rather vacating the tavern, while and which is pretty unusual because at night, especially, most people go in for a drink and in hopes to, hopes to sort of wash away the day and what have you. But as nightfall is starting to strike, people are going to their homes instead. And where there's light protruding from the various windows, in fact, the windows, the shutters are sort of coming in, so it's snuffing out all the light of the village and rendering it like a ghost town, as not a single soul seems to stay out.
All right. So the Kai see the same thing, right?
And then Kai. So, Kai, as you're looking deeper into the woods, do you have dark vision?
Um,
I think
I don't
he's-
believe so. Oh wait,
Okay.
is that a skill or?
No, that's
elves-
dark vision's just one of your
elves,
senses.
feature.
So, it should
Elves
come with
have it.
your race, depending on the race you've selected.
Basically, all elves have some form of dark vision.
Then no, I'm just a human.
Okay. So, you look out into the woods, and while your eyes can't see very far into it, you do pick up on some subtle noises of sticks breaking, as well as sort of like deepened growls that seem to get closer.
Shh, guys. Are they still doing the fire thing, or that's
Yeah.
done? Oh,
They're still
Kai says, as soon as Kai goes, shh, boom,
Yeah, you-
flame is snuffed out.
Okay.
Yeah, I put the tea kettle down and put my hand on my sword.
I hear growls over there and some twigs breaking. Be careful, or watch out.
Who has dark vision in the group?
Dax does.
Okay, so Dax, as your head sort of turns to where Kai was directioning.
I'm gonna use my detect
Divine sense.
divine sense. Yes.
Yep. Okay. So as sorry.
Dax.
Yeah, so as Dax is as Dax is looking into the woods, he can't quite hear anything yet, but then he starts to see it, and walking sort of in a pack this gray orc, and he has a white handprint over the side of his face, and he's walking with a great sword on his back, and in his company are these rather large looking wolves, and um, and they walk in a particular formation, which is pretty unusual to these wolves, as if they are a bit smarter than the typical animal. But doesn't look like they've noticed you just yet as they walk to the tree line, and as they
Ryzen, like he sees them coming and he posts on like one of the on the other side of one of the trees, like a hiding thing.
So Ryzen, you're moving from the camp.
Is there like a tree
There are
like
trees.
close to me?
So there are trees, but right now you're kind of like, imagine like almost like a little like bunker thing that you're in,
Oh,
right?
okay.
Are you going to leave that bunker and go to a tree to get closer, or?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Does Dax see how many wolves there are by chance?
He does. He sees 4 wolves.
Ooh.
Dax, as he sees his companions starting to move, he kind of snaps his fingers a little bit and holds up four fingers and tries to mouth wolves, trying to let the group know what he sees, without uttering a sound.
I nod.
So Ryzen,
Yeah.
I need you to make
Ryzen,
a stealth for me.
That's not gonna be well.
DC
Let's
Let's
go!
see.
See what
Let's
happens.
go.
I'm in heavy armor. Stealth.
Yeah, chainmail is disadvantage, isn't it?
Yeah.
hmm
Where's stealth? I don't see stealth on this list.
Should be.
Skills right at
It's-
the bottom, alphabetical.
Okay, there it is. Ow, this isn't gonna go well at all.
Oh,
Yeah.
The adventure changes.
Sorry,
All right.
guys.
That's all right.
So,
I mouth to what are Dax, and I'm like, sorry.
so mouthing in his direction because it's dark now. It's hard to see before you.
Mhm.
You but as your back is sort of against the tree, your chains are jingling as you approach it, and trying to get a better view, or at least or be able to observe this threat as it comes. But they arrive to the tree line, and a wolf pauses and starts to sniff into the air,
Ooh.
and its head sort of lurches down as it begins to growl into the woods. The rest of the company stop, and they stare at the wolf as it growls in your general direction.
Hmm.
But-
Uh,
Uh-huh.
oh, okay. I use
Rest
I
of the group
use-
perceiving that this is happening.
So Dax is perceiving it because he's the only one with dark vision right now. But
Okay.
Kai is hearing the as it transpires. She can't see it, but she can hear the sort of the shift in the animal's tune.
As
DM.
Dax sees this, he's going to, as quietly as possible with the verbal component, he's going to use Druidcraft as a cantrip to try and make the sounds of a scurrying animal
Yeah.
a squirrel, a skunk of some sort. And then immediately after he makes the sounds of a scurrying animal, he will then try to make the faint odor of a skunk. And not cast it terribly close to the groups. We can assume, I guess, it's an enemy group, but close enough. So he's going to 2 back-to-back cantrips, one
Okay.
for the sound and then one for the smell.
So,
Real quick, sorry, DM.
Yep.
I just saw this right now. I actually can see in the darkness. I have double sight. And I can see normally in the darkness for 120 feet.
Awesome.
nice. Okay, perfect. So you can see and you can perceive the orc is something familiar to you. And so you're casting the druid craft. So you we'll say Ryzen, you hear this sort of scurrying around, like almost like I almost envision kind of like a weasel hisses, kind of going around, and then there's this foul sort of odor that just transpires and fills the air, and as it does, the orc smells the air and pinches his nose before slapping the wolf on its back and saying, "Come on, we got a long night before us."
Rylan breathes not audible, but a little sigh to himself. He relaxes a little bit.
And the group begin to make their way through they break from the tree line and make their way towards the town. Well, sorry, the village.
Will they soon be out of earshot and we can
Yes.
reconnoiter? Okay. Well, that was a close one.
Oh,
Everyone-
if I use can I see him still walking away?
Ryzen, you won't be able to perceive him.
Okay.
Yep.
Never mind then.
I look at Ryzen and just whisper, "Do you not like my hut?"
And I put my hands up and like a shrug and be like,
Well, friends, it was a little scare, but even if they had seen us, perhaps we're pretty formidable. Regardless, obviously they made trouble in the town of Koth. What do we do?
I'm a little wary of that because there was 4 giant wolves and 1 giant orc. I'm like, maybe we should. It was best that this happened. Like, I think we should. If we're to fight them in the future, we need to either separate them or kind of be able to debilitate them somehow in order to have a fair fight.
Is Oz still looking into the village?
No, it should be sit down.
Yeah. So, as a lot of you are conversing, the Oz, you're able to see just through the firelight alone, over the fronts of the buildings. You can see this group treading their way through the town, and it seems like they're searching for something. You see the packs of these larger wolves taking wafts of the smell off the ground and following them in various directions.
Excuse me. Well, I can't do anything like perceive anything. I'm gonna slowly walk over to the where the teapot is and pour some into my water skin.
Guys, should
Yeah.
we follow them, like stealthily?
Oz, that's a good question, Oz. We either follow them into the village because we know they're up to no good, or we wait in here to ambush them, or we do nothing.
I mean, the guy there at tavern said that some wolf hunting for the sheep, right?
Do you think so? Do you think this is about the sheep?
I believe there is. I believe the sheep is really important on this village. So, how about we just follow the trail and follow the arts, and then stealthily check out what they're doing.
Would you follow their? Should we trace their point of origin, or do you mean to follow them into the village and confront them now?
No. We just look closely, like outside the village, near the village. Perhaps.
We could do that. Let's just stay here, look out, make sure see what they're doing, and I say when they leave the village, if they haven't caused any trouble, we could ambush them.
Well, I say maybe this is their path that they walk. Maybe we set some kind of trap or something
I can
in their
put
path.
I can put grease.
Okay. And Ryzen with his sword, he's gonna grab some branches and like whittle them to like points. Stick them at the end of the grease.
Sounds good. If we like, I could also get closer if we wanted to and take a look. I have the ability to, for a while, change into one of the creatures of the forest or the plains. We have that option if we want to do that, or I could wait with you here and we could do as you've said.
I have a plan, but I'm not sure if it's gonna work out. I'm just like brainstorming with who can transform.
Dax can.
Okay, I'm like talking to Dax, like maybe they're looking for this sheep. Maybe we can lure them into the trap if you change into a sheep and coax them this way.
Or make sound like a
Intriguing.
sheep.
Huh. I like that plan. I like that plan.
I hit Ryzen's shoulder as like friendly, like that's smart. That's a good idea.
Okay, is there any more like anything else anybody wants to do before we initiate this plan? Like any more traps or anything that you need to prepare?
So we're of a like mind that these are villains, and we need to do something about them. Or do we do truly want them to wait? I suppose whatever their plans are in town, we could cut those short if I went and baited them out now, or as soon as we're ready. Is that what we want?
Okay. I take some of the some leaves from the forest and I, kind of try to cover the spikes in them. Just kind of camouflage it a little bit.
So do you have the ability to create a snare or a trap?
Oh,
Or just, I mean, we can go for it. I mean, I'm sure we can try to do something in
Um,
addition to Oz's grease spell.
no, I'm just like, do I have to have the skill for trap making, or did you just stack?
No, you
stick-
could. So what I would let you do is use a let's see. If you had a particular toolkit, or if you had just your so if you're just doing basic traps in the wilderness, I'd let you use a survival to accomplish that. But it would take you some time to sort of get everything together and fix together your trap. If that's what you wanted to do.
Or we just use the element of surprise and hope that Oz's grease spell gives us a little more of an advantage.
I mean, just 10
I kind of want to set a spike trap, but I mean, how do they look? Like whoever can see them, are they like wandering around, or are they planning? Like, can you see from here if they're like just intent on staying in the village for a little bit, or?
Well, I'll give you this. I'll say is that they are indeed searching for something, and I think that their end to the search will depend on a few things, based on the clues that you've been given so far.
Hmm. Okay, so I spent some time to prepare. Not a lot of spikes, but like a few.
I I think I think I think they're looking for the ship, and then the ship is gone missing to the east, I believe.
Hmm.
I don't
Okay.
think we can even fight this one, even with the surprise attack.
Oz, you think
Hmm.
these villains are too much for us? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I believe so.
Hmm.
I mean,
Uh,
I s-
even like before us there, it's like the art says like the this wolf come like every night. So
Okay.
The villagers were
Um.
definitely concerned and fearful of these groups, but they were also amazed when more than 2 copper were produced for some baked goods. Perhaps we would be underestimated. Perhaps we have a chance.
Hmm. Okay.
I
I'm gonna vote. I'm gonna vote for fighting them.
I stay neutral, so either one is okay.
I want to fight.
Jax, Kai,
I
you
say
want
you
to
want.
fight?
Yeah. Do you still want to
Okay.
do the trap idea or?
I do. Yeah.
I think we can control the timing of our engagement if we use. If they're assuming Oz is right and they will be interested in the sheep, I can make that happen and bring them back. And perhaps Oz, if you ready your grease spell, the timing could work to our advantage.
I
Yep.
mean, he could just lay it on the ground. Is it? Does it stay for a while, or is it like a cast and then just disappears?
No, so duration of your grease is a minute. So
Mm,
wherever he chooses, he doesn't have to focus on it. It'll be there, a slick surface for a minute.
But
okay.
the thing is the size is like 10 foot square. So the size is one wolf.
Y-
Mm,
Just
Yeah, and if you're particularly adept with it, they only need to touch one square of it. So if you have a tight pinch that you could get them into, it would be.
I I say we let's see, like right around. I say we like this is like a narrow place right here. Like I say we put it like right here, like right so they funnel in. Is what I'm saying.
where? Oh, right
Uh,
there. Okay.
Right here.
oh,
Alright.
you're, you're suggesting we take them by via the village.
I'm suggesting we put our trap like right here, like where I am.
Like in the entrance to the village.
Mm-hmm.
So like, okay.
Okay, we'll have to. We all of us would have to get pretty close to the village at this point, and we would be away from the forest.
Yep. I believe
Is that
so.
what we want? I guess DM, are we? Is our location of engagement is that flexible?
Yes. So because they are engrossed in what is happening within the village and their various tracking inside of the village, you may choose where you would like to approach from.
Hmm.
And we're assuming. I'll put a caveat on it. We're assuming that you have the element of surprise.
If we were to approach
Because
the village, yeah.
there's definitely things you can do that will ruin your element of surprise.
Hmm. I'm guessing me running in there and clunking around is gonna ruin our surprise. Like, right?
Right, yeah. If we
There's
try to
Yeah.
engage them in the
there's a
village, they'll
chance.
probably be aware of our approach.
Okay, so it's
How wide is the trail
yeah,
normally take?
yeah.
So
Out near the village or near the forest area.
Hmm.
yeah, so the path. So they seem to take the very similar path. About say about 20 feet comfortably, like wide.
Okay.
And
They
what
are
we are?
pretty big
And-
creatures, so.
Yeah, and
Oh.
what is a square of his how wide can he put the grease?
A 10-foot
Uh,
square. So
Yeah,
like
so he can
4
cover
cubic.
half of it.
Half of it. Okay. I say we just cover like the middle, like in the middle.
So we waiting at the forest, right?
I
Right,
think
we're gonna
so.
do it at the forest. Yeah.
Yeah, we waiting at the forest. Alright.
And while they're talking like that, I'm still sharpening my sticks. Like I haven't stopped doing that while we're talking.
Okay.
I will change into the sheep. I will try to draw their attention and draw them along the path into the forest, and we engage them at the mouth of the trail as they enter the forest, with everyone hidden in the trees off to the side. And Oz has a grease spell ready to go at the something like that. Is that our plan?
Yep.
Yeah. Unless you guys want to add whatever to the trap, or whatever, Kai or whatever.
That should be radiation grease.
Well,
Yeah, I
I got spikes and there's the grease. Does anybody see what else we could add to it?
I suppose if the spikes are somewhat limited, given the time frame of our preparation here, if anything, if you put them kind of on one side of the trail, that would kind of funnel them even more into Oz's grease
Mm-hmm.
spell, possibly.
We'll do that.
I can light up the grease after I cast the grease.
Um. Hmm.
Let's see, because I know as soon as you cast the grease, the combat will be initiated, and it'll be interesting to see what happens. I mean, I know we're doing a little meta gaming here. But
Yep.
It's
Mhm.
exciting. It's going to be the first battle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
All right.
Nothing else anybody wants to add to the trap?
No, I think we're good. While this is happening, I'll just probably stay on the side where the trap is gonna be and just be in like a ready mode just in case the trap doesn't work.
What,
So
Kai? What is if I may ask? What is your weapons? Like, what do you use?
let me check. I have just two short swords and
Okay.
a longbow.
Okay, so I'm thinking maybe you might want to. Is there a way you can climb up the tree and sit there and like maybe snipe them while they're in the trap?
Maybe can I climb the tree? Yeah, I could climb the tree. We all could climb trees, and I climbed the tree.
Well, I don't personally. I
Let
don't
me,
see myself climbing the tree. So. Just gonna
So
put
my
that out
question
there.
to you is: Are you taking your time climbing the tree, or are you just trying to get up the tree as fast as you can? Because if you're taking your time, I'll take your passive, which is just 10 plus your base athletics. So whatever your modifier is for your athletics plus 10. But if you wish to, so taking your time would mean it's like 20, 30 minutes. You're just allocating just to get yourself up in the tree without any let's say chance chance happenings. But I'll leave it up to you, or unless you want to roll, and because there's some other things that you'd like to do.
What would I roll if I want to like climb it faster?
So if you want to climb it faster, it's still your athletics, but it's a 1d20 roll plus your athletics. So you just click the skill normally.
Okay.
I'm just getting that map together real quick because we're going into the woods, and I want to make sure you guys can plan accordingly.
I'll chance it. I'll roll an athletic.
Okay, perfect.
Am I still doing my trap, or am doing my sticks, or have I finished
Yeah.
that?
So you're still working on your sticks. Remember,
Okay.
you're sharpening. For how big of a gap? It's
It's 20. You said it's like 20 feet across. Like right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna put them like in the middle, like leaving.
Are you doing like 5 foot squares?
Yeah, like there's gonna be 5 foot on the right side and 5 foot on the left side that doesn't have spikes on it.
Okay. Let me.
As Kai
What
has
is?
indicated her interest in climbing a tree, I'd say, Kai, may I offer you a little further guidance from nature? And I cast, if she's willing, I cast guidance on her.
That
Which Kai,
that's what I was gonna like give her a boost if I was done sharpening 6, but I'm not. So
Yeah.
if that's allowed, Kai would get an extra 1d4 added to her roll.
Okay. Yeah. I'll
1d4.
allow it.
All right, awesome.
And just tell me what the final result is while this thing wraps up. It's just rendering.
Kai can roll / roll space 1d4. Should get a automatic additional 1d4 rolled.
Oh. How do I do that again?
Uh, / roll space and then 1d4 for a manual roll. I think technically / R does it, but there we go. 4. So 16 total for Kai. Awesome.
16 total. That should be enough to climb the tree. So taking, we'll say, taking your short swords, you drive them into the tree as you climb up it, and I think that should be, yeah, I think that's good. Okay, let me just upload, and we'll have our map so you guys can mark it up how you see fit. JPEG.
When I get on the tree, I'll just get my bow ready and just stand there.
Awesome.
Perfect.
Exciting. Let's see it now.
Okay. And just need.
before she climbs the tree, I'm gonna use I have what is it whatever I have. Let's see spells. I have magic weapon. I'm going to touch her bow with magic weapon.
Okay. How long
Great.
does it last?
Concentration 1 hour.
Okay.
Nice.
Bring down the opacity a little bit. Perfect. Okay. I'll just grab
And
your
she
guys'
gets
token.
all right, let's see. Magic weapon. She gets +1 bonus to attack rolls.
On all my attacks?
Yeah, on your attacks.
Wow.
All right. So
Awesome.
Ooh.
here's your tree line. Okay. So where would you like to set up your various ambushes and traps?
Is this the
Okay,
path right
so
through
where
here?
Yep.
where were they? Like they took like this path, like up. Let's see.
So to make it more.
Hmm.
Okay. Okay.
Ah, nice.
That should be walkable path, right?
Okay, so they're taking this path like right down here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like up to like the top of here, right?
Yep.
Okay. So this area is like maybe a little more open than we really want. Let's I'd say we set it up like here. Like up
That was
here.
pretty good, actually. Saw that.
Yeah. Oh, here down here?
So should be like this. Is it okay?
Mm-hmm. I like it.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Of course, Oz, the key would be I'm planning on running through that area, so then you would cast it as soon as maybe the first creature is about to enter that area. If you were to ready an action,
Okay.
Okay, you're gonna be running through.
through the area that Oz has indicated,
Yeah.
and then
I would say you get up to you run through here, and then you duck. Like set the oil like right there, and like right here, and then you duck this way before the oil, and then he casts oil, and they go up and hit where Kadax is, like
Our objective
it's
ni-
where the traps are.
our objective we need to split the enemy to two team, right?
one more time, Oz.
Do we need to split the wolf and the ox, or
We don't need
Well-
to, but given the duration of Grease being 1 minute, we're probably going to want to wait to the very last minute to cast that to try and catch as many as possible.
all right?
So I guess a lot of the exact plan will probably depend on how they run and how they're chasing Dax, assuming they haven't already caught him and game over for the sheep.
Okay.
Yeah. How fast does sheep run? Like,
That's a normal speed, 30
'cause-
feet, faster than
'cause-
a dwarf can run.
yeah, but how fast do wolves run?
I'm not going to be right on top of him. I'm going to have a good head start. So
Okay.
yep. So we can only plan for so much, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
I just don't
Uh,
want them to eat you as a sheep.
It happens. It happens.
No, we got
Okay.
you, buddy. It's
No,
okay.
we'll get you. We're good.
Yeah. Okay.
DM.
Mhm.
I'll be back in 2 minutes. I need to feed my dogs real quick.
Yeah, no
If
problem.
that's okay? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Well, she's hiding up in the tree. Have I finished? I'm gonna finish up
Yeah.
these sticks.
So-
Yeah.
I'll say you. So with the amount of sticks you're able to collect in this time frame, the amount that you're able to sharpen enough to a point where it could inflict some damage here, as well as digging the holes to to accompany the sticks and fixate them inside of it. I'll say is that you have I'll have you pick 4 squares that you wish to imbue with these spikes.
Okay.
Since you're the lone one on this craft.
Okay. Let's. I'm gonna. Let's see. Okay. Start here, like the first stick here, and then over to here, like these 3 squares right there, and then I'm gonna put
So 1,
Yeah.
2.
2 and right there 3. So I have 2 more sticks, right?
You should have one more square that you can impact.
Okay. Let's see. What can I do with that?
Oh yeah, Dal, I got the long strider spell.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it like right here where my character, like there.
Okay. Oh,
Dax is going to have to run through this too, or is his knowledge of the sticks going to allow him to avoid the issue?
I'd say you come up here, untransform, and then dive this way. Go around the sticks.
Oz, you were saying you had a long strider?
Yeah, I got the long strider spell.
Oh,
What does
Yeah.
that do?
It give like 10 more feet movement speed.
Okay.
So
To anyone you cast it on, or do you have to touch
Yeah.
them?
I need to touch them to touch you guys.
How long does it last though?
1 hours.
And now, okay, so you touch. Yeah. Go ahead. You touch him then.
yeah, I'll take that'll definitely help the sheep form.
Hmm.
It does, although it does cost you a spell slot though, so think about whether you feel it's worth it or not.
I feel it's worth it. We need. It's like we have like maybe like 3 people melee range, so we need a lot of movement.
And Oz, you're casting magic, right?
Yep.
Now that'll be helpful because dwarves don't run quite as far, so actually the battle itself it'll help as well. All right, so here's Dax. DM, is Dax going to be able to navigate these spaces without issue?
Yes, you're witnessing him as he's preparing these things. You should. So the only thing I'll say is if you're going over it, treat it like difficult terrain. So all that means is that where it would normally be 5 feet to cross, it's 10 feet.
Okay, sounds good.
So when should I cast the Long Strider?
Yeah, so if you so any spells like that last for an hour that go into your preparations and stuff, just put it in the chat and mark it off your thing as the thing that you've cast, and we'll have it prepared for this encounter of combat.
Okay. Now.
And
So-
Oz, I'll mark.
So I cast this one on the level 2. Level 2, I touch the deck and Ryzen.
Mm-hmm.
So both deck and Ryzen have 10 more feet movement speed.
Okay.
Perfect.
I can move 40 now.
So question. Are you casting it? So are you upcasting it, or are you
Yeah,
casting it
I
twice?
up-
Because if you upcast it, you can.
Upcast at
Okay.
level 2.
Okay.
Okay.
If he upcast, he can only do it to one person though, right?
No. So when he's upcasting it, so at the. So when is it? See where it says at higher levels, when you cast this spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, you can target one additional creature for each slot above, each level above first.
Yeah, so which means like I can buff like 2 people.
Mm-hmm. So with a single casting of that, he should be able to buff the 2 of you. So 2 of you should be able to run quicker, given the situation. And are there any other spells that are being cast at this time?
I think I'm good.
I'm good too.
Perfect.
Probably cast guidance on himself right before he does wild shape change. Only lasts for a minute, but just in case he has to do some sort of ability check in the first minute. That'll be
Okay.
it.
Oh yeah, DM. The Ryzen also got the movement speed. I don't see the icon.
What else still got? Oh, that's right.
Added
So-
a little clock icon to Caldax. But we know Ryzen's got it too.
Okay.
Yep. That is also another thing of these tokens. I know we have newer players, so I'm going to take a minute here. If you have debuffs and stuff like that, or buffs, a lot of people like to just click on their token. There is a small dial that you can click, and it has like various things you can adhere to your tokens, to sort of keep track of that. And what's interesting is, so say it's something that lasts for like 9 rounds, 5 rounds, or something like that. If you hover over the one you want and you push on your number pad like 5 or 4 or whatever, it only does single-digit numbers, so the highest you can go is 9 with it. But you could fix the duration of it. So I'll put it on Ryzen for an example. So like, say he was sleeping for 9 rounds, he could do that.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool. So do we just like hold it, clicking it, and then hit the number?
So when you click on it, so for the like red or something like that, I'm just highlighting over it, and then I just push 9 on my keyboard, and it fills a 9 on there.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I see.
Oops.
We don't want to see that one.
Yeah. Too soon. Too soon.
Too soon. Spoilers. Okay.
Alright.
So the plan as it transgresses here is Dax, right? You're cresting the hill as a sheep,
Yes.
perhaps baaing into the wind and drawing the attention of all the of the search party, correct?
I can. Yep.
Loud as you can. And as you baa, you can see in the dark, so you can see when their sort of attention shifts. You're making a bolt back into the woods where you have traps laid, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So what I need everyone to do is click on your token, and then on your sheet there is a button for initiative. That will automatically add you to this turn order thing. Only if you click your token, it works. There you go.
Wait, token.
I click the token.
Yep. So click the
Okay,
token.
not the name, the token. Okay.
Correct. So
There we
you
go.
so it should highlight your token, and then you go to initiative on your sheet, and it'll automatically add you in. And then I
Where's-
think I have to add.
Where is initiative on the sheet?
Oh wait, Oz
Okay, there it
already-
is. Okay.
A 21 and then a 14.
Okay, there we go.
All right, and I will change your value, Oz, because I saw you did roll that 21 there,
Yeah.
and all right.
Okay, so I'm going last.
Oh, we'll
Depending.
see. Now, Dax's position is: should I start him where he is now, or will he be on the far side of the spikes, or is it too early to say?
So, put yourself in his end position.
Okay. And position will be. Okay. Actually, I get right there, so they can still see me. I'm going to be bowing loudly until they're right up on us.
Okay.
Did they see him come up here, or?
Yeah, so they're chasing him. They're
Okay.
giving chase to him because they think he's the sheep.
Doc, do you have any healing spell?
Dax
do.
has Druid
I have
heal.
a bunch. Yeah,
Oh, nice,
and me and Dax have heals.
nice.
Okay. Get their sheets up for myself. Okay.
I don't think we have any healing potions amidst the group, though, do we?
Oh, we didn't buy healing potions. Damn.
Oh, that would have been a good
Really
idea.
might have been a little
I
sparse.
don't think the
really.
village have any healing potion.
Yeah.
We'll make do.
Damn. Yeah, we'll be okay.
Yeah. We'll be okay. Everything will be peachy.
We're fighting like five,
Oh,
It'll all be peaches.
like 4-10 foot.
I have a feeling there's gonna be sheep steak in the future.
It won't be bad. No way. No way.
All right. So here we go.
All right. So first of the party to arrive. Let me put them on the map so you can see them. These here. Okay. So first of the party to arrive into the ambush. So you guys currently have the surprise round before they hit the trap. It'll be up to you whether you want to hold and wait for them to fall into the trap, or if you want to act.
I have a feeling where if we do anything, they're gonna miss the trap. I don't know.
Well, we'll play it turn by turn, see what everyone does. So Oz, let me get the actually let me get the music for this.
Was Greece already down now because as a held
No, no, no.
action?
No, so on my turn I should be on ready and action. Can I do that? Ready and action for Greece?
Yeah, as a
Yeah.
ready spell, as long as you can hold concentration.
Yeah.
Mhm.
On my turn, you just ready action. That's all.
Oh, there's the battle music. Nice.
Oh, there we
Ooh,
go.
Ambiance.
Okay. So, you're holding your turn. Wolf. Let me make sure that they're above that. To the front. Okay. 20, 30, 25. So he has to roll on this square first. So he goes barreling forward, looking to catch that sheep. And as he does, Oz, are you casting your are you casting your grease, or are you waiting?
I think at the start of his turn he said he's gonna cast grease.
I mean,
Is that right?
no. I mean, ready action. I can release on any time. Right.
Mhm.
So
Mhm.
I'm gonna wait.
You're gonna
You're
wait? Okay.
Wait. He's not gonna slip in the.
All right. Well, he does run forward into the spike trap. He was unable to observe the spike trap and see if he's able to make a last ditch effort to get away from it. Doesn't look like it. So he as he pounces forward, his paws sink past the loose shrubbery that's over it, and part of him goes into the trap. Let's see, healing. Oh, that's gross. Okay, so he slides forward, falling into the trap and getting impaled on the spikes, but he's still but it looks like it doesn't deter him all the way as his back feet are pedaling and he's trying to get out of the trap. However, he will do that on his.
Is he
Next turn.
considered grappled right now?
He's considered. I'll put him as prone, so he's
Okay,
considered prone.
Okay.
Pretty effective trap. Wow.
I mean, it probably would have been more effective if there was a grease trap down, but I'm just saying.
Hi.
I want to hold one more. I'm greedy.
We'll get the second one.
Oh, sorry.
Bye.
I'll just stay ready on my turn with my bow out, but no action.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to ready in action?
Yes.
Okay. So you're ready in action with your bow to strike.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Caldex.
So, it'd be hard. I want to stay in sheep form, and I can't really ready in action in sheep form, so I'm going to and just.
Dancing.
I'm going to stay.
Take
put.
your inspiration.
Oh, thank you. So, and that's it.
Oh. Sheep pun. Sheep pun. Nice.
All right. Nice. The other wolf runs forward, see if he's a bit more hesitant with the trap. Let's see.
Yeah, I know. I activate the grease.
You activate grease? Perfect. All right, so one of them as he's trying to pull himself out of the pit that's sort of before him, the grease kicks in and he's submerged in the pit. It'll be much harder for him to get out, thanks to your grease. The other one slides on the grease a bit, but manages to plant a paw into an area where there isn't enough grease, and he's able to keep his footing. And as he does, let's see, And as he does, he sniffs the ground before him, and his nose pushes up on some of the loose leafing, exposing the trap below. This is also a hint that these wolves aren't. There's something weird about them. These aren't standard wolves.
Okay, I'm thinking I might know what's going on. Maybe.
Okay. So he stops himself. So he move 15. Incurring some of the difficult terrain.
Only one wolf roaming, right?
Yep. One wolf fell to your grease initially. However, there's still room for more as the battle continues on. As there were 4 wolves in the group. These are just the 2 fastest.
Okay.
This so the wolf moves past this trap and before the sheep.
Okay.
You're still a sheep, right?
I am still a sheep. Yep.
Okay.
Hmm.
All right. The wolf is going to try to take you.
Can I do anything, or do I have to wait till my turn?
So you would have to wait for your turn on this.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
before the wolf can take Dax, I'm gonna release my arrow.
Okay. All right. Roll it with advantage.
With advantage?
Yep. So you're attacking from a place of concealment. It isn't aware of your presence. So when you attack, you're surprising it. You get advantage for your first strike.
Remember, you have my
Yeah, the
Wait.
+1 bonus, right?
yeah.
Okay. So what do I roll for the advantage and the bonus? Or the bonus is just +1, right? So I don't have to roll for it? Okay.
So your high was an 18 with
Okay.
advantage.
Why are they both green?
That's yeah, it's weird. It's like a as if it's
I
a
don't
critical.
know.
Let me check your sheet for a second.
Okay.
I'm just trying to figure this out. All right, 150. Okay, 150. Okay.
And in a bow, is it dexterity as opposed to strength?
Yeah. Okay. So this should be Dex. This okay. That's okay. 150, 160 crit range. Oh, that's why. That's why. It's because the crit range was 0. Okay, that should fix it. I thought you crit twice. I was like, wait, how is that even possible? One's higher than the other.
Should I roll again then?
No, that's fine. So 18. So that's enough to strike. You can click where it says longbow in that description there. If you click that, it'll roll the damage for you on your thing.
Okay.
Nice.
Woo.
That's 10 piercing damage.
Yes.
Well,
Okay.
it thinks it's a critical. Is that what the second roll is?
Oh, that's right. Yep. So it is. So it's 6.
6 plus. Is it +1 on attack or damage or for that spell from Ryzen?
Is
think
it
it's
+1 to
both.
hit or damage? I think it says damage.
Whatever. Well, Kai perfectly timed strike. That was awesome. Perfect.
All right. You from the top of a tree, an arrow strikes the wolf, and as it's about to bite Dax, it is struck with a bit of confusion, and see if he.
That is a +1 to hit and damage. So it would be 11. Damage.
Nice.
7. Yeah.
No.
So 7 damage, perfect.
But-
All right. So Dax does
Yep.
a 13 connect.
So I'm looking. I look at the sheep's AC. It does connect. Yes.
Ooh.
Sheep's
Okay.
AC is 10. Yep. It's okay. And the hit points on a sheep is 3. So we'll see what happens here.
All right. Well, 11 piercing damage, and
Saves me
So-
a bonus action on the next turn. So I would say the 3 hit points are immediately gone. So the sheep goes down to 0, and then sheep form is lost, and then another 8 damage to Dax. Is that how
Yep.
it works? Okay.
correct.
All right.
And Dax needs to make a strength saving throw for me.
Okay. Speciality. There we go.
Nice. All right. So as it bites and takes the sheep form away, it isn't able to keep its mouth on your quickly expanding, let's say, ligaments, because they're no longer these thin little sheep hooves, and it loses
his bulging muscles.
bulging muscles.
Yeah, you go.
All right. So
Awesome.
that's the end of that wolf. Right. Just confirm. Yep. Okay. So, Raisin.
Okay, is this wolf is it dead or is it like still?
It's still alive. It's still
Okay.
alive. It's just trying to get. It's having a harder time getting out of the pit now because the way it was trying to get out was now greased.
No, I'm talking about this wolf like right in front of me, like that's the one that's attacking Kai.
Yes, it's still alive. It's still alive.
Okay. I'm going to let's see. I don't know if I should use a. I'm going to hunter's mark it.
Okay.
Okay, hunter. Okay, hunter's mark. That one, the one in front of me.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack it from behind with my sword. So what do I roll for that strength?
For attacking with your sword.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check your sheet real quick. Yeah, you should be able to use your longsword, right?
Mm-hmm.
So,
You click right
Yeah.
on that within on your sheet.
Yeah, should I just click on the sword?
yeah, yep.
Okay.
Just click on the sword.
Alright.
And because this is your first attack out of stuff, it is technically a critical
Okay.
because advantage.
Ooh, wow.
Nice.
Okay.
You click on the longsword two-handed thing for the damage then.
Yep. So do I click on the
Yep.
longsword again?
So in the chat right there, if you click longsword two-handed, it'll roll the damage for you.
Okay.
Nice.
Plus 4 is 12.
Yep, and I believe you are a paladin as well. So if
Yes.
you wanted to, smite, you could.
I don't know. I kind of want to save. I kind of have a feeling that orc is gonna be more nasty than these wolves. I'm gonna save my smite. Because I can cast it 4 times, I think.
Just out of curiosity, does smite also for future knowledge? Does smite work on a critical? Is there anything special about that? Or
Yeah.
is it-
So criticals. What makes it interesting is paladins when they hit a critical or a natural 20, all damage dice are multiplied. So if a paladin, say they would normally do like I think it's like a 3D, I think it's like a 2d8 or something like that. It's like a d8 per spell slot or something like that. It would double over it. So, what would be a 1d8 is now a 2d8, 2d8, 4d8. So, it stacks up fast. Their paladins can do a lot of damage with their crits.
Awesome.
Okay.
But, so 16 points of damage altogether, right? So 4 from your hunter's mark and 12 from your weapon there.
Right.
All right. You cut against the wolf's back, and it's now it's recognized you as a threat as well.
Okay. Cool.
Okay.
So that's kind of what I wanted to do. I wanted to get it eyes on me instead of Kai.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else?
That's. I think that. Do I have any? That's it. Yeah.
Cool.
I don't think I can do any more.
Alright,
Okay. Oz.
I'm gonna cast Magic Missile. Oh,
Okay.
I want to cast the level 2 Magic Missile. Can I?
Yeah, you can.
Alright, I'm gonna cast level 2 Magic Missile. So how do I gonna? Oh yeah, I forgot. I should cast here.
So, so when you cast it at higher levels, it's just it's a. There you go. Yeah, you could just do that. That makes it. That works. So,
I need 2 more, right?
Some nice
So-
rolls there, Oz.
yeah. So Oz, who are you striking with your magic missiles?
All four on this wolf.
Perfect. Okay.
So I mean I need to roll like 2 more, right?
Let's
Two.
see. A dart deals 1d4 plus 1 force damage to its target.
Yeah, I need to roll 2 more. 2 more.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
he gets 4.
Yeah, so you should roll 2 more. You're correct. All right. All right. So Oz, how do you do it?
Ah!
There
Oh,
we
it's
go.
overkill. Okay. Alright.
That's why I was like not using the smite because
I need to make sure how much health this has. Okay. I conjure the when I saw the wolf in front of me, I just silently conjure the magic spell like in front of my hand, and then I throw the magic missile straight to the wolf, like all 4 straight forward. It's penetrate the wolf.
Nice. And like a series of like forced punches. It hits the wolf in multiple locations, sending it toppling over.
As my bonus action, I'm gonna cast Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
This one, and then I'm gonna move right here. Should be. Can I move here?
Yep.
Alright, that's all.
Perfect. All right. So I will remove his body just so keep our sanity with the amount of tokens that are going to be on here. Okay. Wolf has to make his strength to get out here. Dex. Hey. He doesn't pass the dex, but he is no longer in the trap.
So it's
Okay.
still prone, right?
Yep, he's still prone. How are we going to do this? I guess. Yeah. Guess he's stuck for one round more, and then he'll be able to get out of it. So Kai, what would you like to do?
Okay. So the wolf is still stuck in the trap, right?
So the wolf is prone on the grease. It's sort of moved itself off the trap a bit. It's sort of sprawled out over it so that it's not falling into the trap any longer.
Okay. But he can't move out of the grease yet? Right?
He's still in the grease.
He's basically sprawled on the ground.
Okay, okay. I wanna move a little bit closer to him.
You're like right next to him in the tree.
Oh, I'm on the tree. He's like on the floor.
Yep.
I want to
So are
use.
I'm just saying it's like it's more advantageous for you to shoot at him than come into
Well-
melee range, probably.
I actually want to use speak with animals.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay.
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 Let's see. Oh, am I able to talk to him through the tree? Or do I need to be a little bit closer?
So you speak with animals 10 minutes. You can range self, target self. No, as long as he can hear you. As long as he can hear you, you can speak with the animal.
Cool.
Okay. So I'll do speak with animals. And like not too loud, but loud enough for him to hear. I'll be like, if you comply with us, we will make sure you come out here alive. We just want some information.
Okay. Can I get a persuasion at disadvantage?
Oh, disadvantage. Okay.
Yep. You guys did kill his did kill his partner.
Yeah. Killed his partner. So you would take the 5 instead of the 7.
Yep.
Yeah, the 5.
I like the idea though.
Yeah. So he seems to snarl back and he says, "I'll take my chances."
Let's see. I think that's my action.
Mm-hmm.
Can I?
So you still have a bonus action if you have anything that costs a bonus action. Falling is a free action.
I'll just stay up in the tree.
Okay.
Wait, no, I'll fall down. I'll just fall down from the top of the tree. I'll do that.
You're gonna take damage.
How high is she?
Say about 20 feet. So you're gonna.
I suggest you not do that.
Are you? So you're falling from the tree?
No, I'll stay up the tree.
Okay.
I was gonna say you're gonna break some bones on the way down.
Well, like I said,
I
I got
mean, it
pretty
could
strong
be-
bones.
It could be a cool superhero landing, you know? It could. Perfect. Okay, so you're staying up there. You tried to communicate with this wolf. It wasn't taking your bargain, unfortunately. But the other wolf comes storming in. Gotta to the front. Okay. So, first one runs in this direction.
He's fall. He's fall.
Dex. I am glad that these are wolves, because wolves are pretty good with their dex.
Oh, you.
The wolf
saved
maintains its
Damn.
footing.
Damn.
The wolf maintains its footing and continues to and sees the open trap in front of its from its companion and the dead one to the right in front of Kaldax technically. That should conclude his movement there as he goes to bite our friend Dax. 18.
And 18 does hit. Yes.
All right. 11 piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
All right. There we go.
Just flexing your bicep on this. It can't even wrap its mouth around it.
Taking some licks, but yeah.
And it fails its grab, but it still did tear that Dax a little bit. Dax, it is now your turn.
All right. Right in front of me. I am going to going to rage as a bonus action.
Okay.
All right, and then I will strike at him with Oakthorn, my +1 rapier handed down by my father. I'll swing directly at his head with all my might.
Let me see.
And can I?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
That connects. That connects.
It connects. Okay.
Yep.
All right. And so would that be 9 damage?
Mm-hmm.
I think everything's included there. Yep. And
All right.
what I'll do is, can I, staying within melee to not get an opportunity attack, can I swing can I swing around him, reposition right here, perhaps?
Yeah, you may.
Okay, and I'll end my turn.
Perfect. Okay. Raisin.
Okay. I'm going to seeing that wolf attacking Kai. I'm gonna yell obscenities at it and pound my armor for it to come after me. And I'm gonna run up like here, and then I'm gonna attack it with my sword.
Okay. I will say, so you can't go through a square of an enemy. So anywhere around it, you can be at.
Okay.
On my screen, it shows you right under him.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna attack.
Yeah, and because of where you're located, you're actually flanking. So both of your attacks will have a +2 to hit.
Okay. That is the quick one.
Nice.
21. Wow. Okay. So that's definitely hitting.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna attack. One sword. 12 slashing.
Yep.
Do I get any type of plus damage for flanking?
There's no bonus damage to flanking. It's all just to hit.
Okay, so that's 12 damage.
All right. Yet another powerful strike from the paladin as it cuts into his back. He and albeit his attention was on Dex initially, still smelling a little bit like a sheep. His full attention turns to Raisin as this is truly his what he feels his equal and his challenge. Okay. And 1 second. There we go.
Aha.
You know, they had to give chase, so it's kind of broken up in how fast that they were, but based on where they were in the town. Okay. 20. Let's see. Yeah, he's going to... Oh, gotta bump him up. Okay. 20. Alright, we'll see if this stops him. So, 20 right there. Dex. Okay, natural 20. Yeah, and take that.
Okay.
Damn.
The trap, on the other hand, does he go past the trap? He does.
Damn.
So, it was literally like one above the DC. He manages to sink his way behind Ryzen.
Damn.
Not quite in a flanking position, but we'll see. 15 Ryzen.
15? No, I'm 19. I have 19 AC.
Okay.
No.
Wow.
So.
Paladin, man.
Oh wait. Wait. A creature if at least one of those was within.
Is it flanking?
I gotta check something with the ruler.
Okay.
Aha! Advantage, baby. Pack tactics. Nope. Unfortunately, the wolf will just The wolf bites into Ryzen's armor, but it can't get a clean enough grip on it. Okay.
Alright.
Oz.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt to this one.
Remember, we're within range of
Yeah.
this wolf right in between us, and the one in the back. I'm in range.
Yeah.
Firebolt. Not
I'm
firebolt.
gonna
We're
cast.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're attacking the one to the north. Okay.
Nice.
So. is
All
it hit?
right. You give him a mortal wound. He has very I'm trying to think of the right word for it. He's breathing very heavily. He's struggling to catch his breath, and Oz, you're not doing him any favors.
Okay. And then I'm gonna action as dash. I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
Here.
Perfect.
Yep, that's all. I can move like
For those wondering how Oz is doing that, by the way, you can, if you hold down on your token and you push Q. So while you're holding your token, you push Q. You can guide where the creature moves or
Oh,
where your
okay.
token moves, and it'll measure out your path for you.
You.
And every time you
it's
push
not,
Q, it marks the spot that you go. Okay.
Okay, I see. Okay, cool.
That's cool.
All right. We're going to stand. So it's half his movement to stand up, and at the end of his turn, he's going to have to make another dexterity saving throw to continue standing, or he'll fall prone. But while he's standing, he's going to try to bite into. He's going to try to bite into Raisin. Raisin, you're a 24.
24. What?
24 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay. I need you to make a strength saving throw for me and take 8 piercing damage as the wolf finds a weak spot in your armor to bite into.
See. So do I click on the strength? Or...
There's actually on your sheet there should be one for 1 sec. So right next to your strength, dex, constitution, all your ability scores, and right under your proficiency bonus, you have saving throws. So if you click off of there, you should be able to get your saving throw.
There's no I can't click on it. There's no clicking on it.
1 second. I'll take a screenshot on your sheet and see if you're clicking the same area I am. Snip. So.
Just to the left of where it says current hit points there.
Okay.
All right. So in the general chat, are you clicking that?
Hold on.
It should turn red when you highlight over it.
Okay. So under strength. Right.
Perfect. So, you wrestle with the wolf a bit, and you're able to maintain your posture.
Okay.
Or your poise. Okay, Kai.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot another arrow at the wolf next to Dax.
Okay.
Nice.
Unfortunately,
Wait,
That's
remember-
12 because I have the
Yes,
bonus.
12. Yeah.
do you have inspiration or anything to boost it just 2 more?
I'm guessing not.
No.
All right. Well, it narrowly misses the wolf.
Darn.
Hmm.
Okay.
Oh,
Well,
I'm. Not you. Well, I'll wait till I get to my turn.
Okay. Anything else, Kai?
for now, I guess I'll finally jump off the tree.
All right.
And-
So jumping off the tree. So essentially, you're going to fall 20 feet, which is just 2d6, 1d6 per. Wow. Okay. So you'll be taking 12 points of damage.
I told you.
Okay.
as,
Can I not
as-
do like an acrobatic save or no?
I'll let you do an acrobatics. If
Maybe try swinging down.
if you
on
beat the
branches.
DC, I'll cut the damage in half.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. So, essentially, using your bow and using it to bounce off the various branches, you only fall 10 feet instead, and mitigate much of the damage you would have taken. Please take 6 points of falling damage.
Okay.
Nice. Falling gracefully.
As you fall to the ground, but you manage to superhero land, knee into the ground, and don't lose any of your movement out from it.
Nice. Then I'll just walk maybe 15 feet closer to the one wolf that's trapped.
Okay.
Right here.
I think he's
And
actually
I'm-
standing now, though. Right?
It's okay. It's okay. I got this.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use poison spray. That's my bonus action.
Ooh. Okay.
Nice.
Where is it? Okay. So like I reach out my fist up to my mouth and I do my cantation and just blow it through.
That's awesome. And wow. Okay. And as the poison blows through, it fills the lungs of this wolf, and they pass out.
Yeah. Can I
That's
say
spike trap,
you
though.
should have listened to me, bro?
That's right. You could speak with them too.
Yeah,
That's awesome. Cool. All right. Anything else, Kai?
I can't do a ready action, right? Because that's an action.
Correct.
Or,
You need an
yeah,
action to do it.
Then I'm
Okay.
good.
All right. This. What can we do? Do I take? No. Okay. We're he's going to turn to Raisin and try to bite into Raisin.
Okay.
Raisin, 22.
Yes, it hits.
All right, 9 points of piercing damage, and I
Okay.
need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
All right. Let me just mark off that damage. How much was the damage last round, though? Like, I forgot to mark it off.
Oh yeah. Good honesty, 9.
Okay. So I'm at 23 hit points, apparently.
Okay.
Now the Strength saving throw.
10. Okay. The wolf pulls you prone. If you
Okay,
have
this is-
inspiration, you can use that to try to boost your save.
That's an ability, right?
Nope. Inspiration is generally handed out, or you. So I put into the initial launch of this one shot. If you put a sheep-related pun or anything of the sort
Okay.
into your story, you would start the game with 1 inspiration.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Okay. Well, so you're knocked prone.
Okay.
Attacks against you will have advantage. If it's a range attack, it will have disadvantage, however. Okay. Yeah, that should be the end of his turn.
Okay.
Caldex.
All right, staying in melee range, I'm going to try and dance around this wolf over to this location. Does that work okay so far?
Yes.
All right, and then I'm going to yell at this guy and say, come at me, you foul creature," and attack with my rapier. There you go. 19?
19, yes.
All right. 2 rage plus 12 piercing for 14 damage.
And that's the one to your south, correct?
The one to my south, yep.
Okay. All right, you strike it, and it looks between the two of you, trying to make a judgment call as to which one to strike. The meal on the ground, or the one poking him with the sharp metal blade.
Go for the sheep, yes, the sheep. And yes.
He's not a sheep anymore.
No.
Okay, anything else, Caldex?
That'll do it.
Okay. Raisin.
Okay. How do I have to try and stand up, right?
Yes. So if you stand up, all it is it's just half your movement.
Okay, so I stand up,
Okay.
and then is healing hands work on myself?
Lay on hands. You can use that on yourself, or you can use on allies.
Okay. Is that a bonus action or is that an action?
I will have to check. Lay on hands.
Action.
Okay, it's an action.
As an action, you have to touch the creature.
Okay. I'm not gonna do that then. I'm going to attack the wolf to the north with my sword.
Okay.
And...
Keep in mind, you will have disadvantage because you are prone. Oh wait, you stood up. Yep.
No, I stood up.
No, yep.
I'm
you're
up
right.
on the ground. Yeah. I'm gonna use my sword.
Just excited.
Is this wolf looking rough, or is he still?
Yes. Yes.
He's looking rough.
Yes. He's looking
Okay, so-
incredibly rough.
Okay, I'm just gonna attack him with a regular sword. I was gonna use a smite, but then he's let's see. Where's my sword? There we go.
Unfortunately, that will miss.
Oh no.
But what I wanted to say earlier was, at my 5th level of Paladin, I get 2 attacks. I forgot about that.
Ah.
All right.
There
So
we
I get
go.
a 2nd attack.
All right, let's see it.
Offhand, easy.
Okay, let's see. Sword.
Wow.
There's the
Oh,
crit.
crit.
Nice. All right, and I'm gonna just roll for damage.
All right, how do you do it?
I bring my sword down with 2 hands, and I step to the side of it. I bring the sword down with 2 hands, and I cleave its head off.
Ooh,
Nice.
I love it. You cleave its head loose from its body, and its body topples over. And as its body topples over, there is a roar in the distance as a orc.
See, this is what I was.
Hello.
This is what I was waiting for.
Yes. Okay.
Oh wait, I get.
You
Do I
still have
get-
movement if you
Yeah,
like
I
to
still
take
want
movement.
to. Okay, what was Q?
You only have 20
No.
feet.
I have 15 feet. Oh no! Wait. You. I had 40,
Yeah.
and I used half 20, so I have
Mhm.
20.
Yep.
Wait, where? What Q? Okay. I'm going to go there, and that's the end.
I love it. I love it.
Now, and as I get over there, I shake my sword off the blood, whip the blood off the sword.
The orc is blind in rage. And he says, "You take Goose's men from Goose. Goose will fix this." As he charges forward, he's drawing his blade, and there's a
120.
distinct sheen about it. It seems to have a glow of its own. And as he swings it, it moves light like the air.
Oh.
All right. Kai and Raisin, what are your ACs?
Mine's 19.
14.
Oh, dang. Is it AoE?
Oh,
All right.
real quick, DM question. So for the wolf that I killed, that would be considered reducing it to 0 HP, right?
Mm-hmm.
So because of that, I have a dark one blessing, which gives me 4 temporary HP.
Ooh.
Just
Nice.
letting you know because I saw that right now.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. You'll need it.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, as the blade cuts through, it is literally like the wind, and you have a hard time watching it as Kai as it's about to touch you. It literally you don't even feel the metal touch your skin at all before it's on the other side, and then it connects with the Raisin, and it seems to do the same effect to him. But then you feel it's almost like an internal ripping as it when he finally settles in a stance. Both of you
Internal
take 9 slashing damage, and it is
Oh.
considered magical for purposes
Okay.
of resistance.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm down to 14 HP. That's not good.
3, 4, 5.
Hang in there. We got some tricks up our sleeves. We're all right.
I mean, I've still got healing spells, but you know.
And then to top it off, for his second
Oh.
attack,
Oh,
that was one attack.
Ooh.
For his second attack, he keeps the blade in one hand and he releases his other from the hilt. Kai, choose whether you would like to make an athletics or acrobatics as his hand pushes you straight back.
I'm gonna do an athletics.
Okay. Oh, that's the wolf. Let me get his sheet. Kai, do you have any inspiration?
No.
Kai, with his loose hand, he shoves you back, and it shoves you into the spike trap next to you.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Friendly damage, friendly damage.
Hang in there.
All right. So Kai,
Ouch.
as you're falling back, please make a dex saving throw for me to see if you mitigate the spike trap.
Oh no, the threat damage.
Dex saving throw is just dexterity, right?
No. So right
Oh.
next to your if you look in the chat where we were referencing for Raisin, if you click Dexterity on there, that should be your saving throw. Does that make sense? So instead of where I highlighted Strength, click the Dex one.
It's like above the skill.
It's left of the current hit points box.
Left current hit point box.
Yeah, the
Right,
one,
Dex
Um,
on.
the one you click.
Sorry, I'm a
at
little
the-
bit. I'm a little bit lost.
No problem. Here, I'll take a bigger picture. So Kai, if this is your sheet, you wanna click this, and I'll post it.
Oh, okay.
Ooh,
Nice.
Okay, nice.
Woo!
Nice.
Clutch.
All right. You managed to save yourself from falling into the trap pit. So, I'll let you make a choice. Do you want to take the square to the south or to the north?
Okay, well, north.
Okay.
That is the only way.
Just a pause.
All right. So, place yourself in the square to the north there. There you go. And that should be it for him. All right, the wolf. The wolf is going to keep Dax busy.
Dax grins. You're a wolf, but you are unnatural.
That's your handler, the wolf.
This
I
druid
was
is
thinking of
not
a witty reply to that. I just don't have one. So, does a 19 strike you?
a 19 does strike me, yes. I am raging. So we'll see what happens.
All right. I need you to make a dexterity saving. A strength saving throw for me.
Okay.
Perfect. You will, however, take 13 piercing damage. If you have any resistances, this is non-magical, so you should be able to resist it if you have
I do
it
have,
while you're in range.
Yep, I have piercing resistance with rage up. So instead of 13, it would be 6 or 7.
6. Yep.
6. Okay. All right.
Perfect. Continue. So bites you and then tries to pull you loose again, but you're sturdy like a dwarf and you're very hard to knock prone.
Yep.
Alright.
All right, Oz.
Yeah, it's my turn. I'm gonna cast magic missile. At level 3, you got a 5 magic missile, right?
Whoa.
3.
So Oz, who's getting all these magic missiles?
All these guys.
Us!
Oh, I'm currently in the way. Just to.
No,
Yeah, but magic missile never misses.
can
Okay, it's a true strike. Okay.
yeah, you can
Yeah,
curve.
it will never miss.
Okay.
Magic missile always hits its target as long as he perceives his target. So 7, 10, 12, 16. So, Oz,
Yes.
you strike him
Yo.
with your magic missiles,
Yo.
and his rage turns to you.
Oh shit. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna. Oh,
Where can you run?
I'm
It's the edge
gonna.
of
I'm
the
gonna
map.
dash. Stay. Go to the corner.
That's awesome.
I love it. All right.
Yeah, that's all my turn.
Okay. Kai.
How much HP are you at?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm at 41. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
How you doing?
Not too well.
Okay.
Not too good.
Is he in range? Let's see. I guess I'll do another poison spray.
Okay.
What's the range on that?
Colin.
though?
The range is.
No, but I mean, like, am I getting caught in it? Because I'm like,
Oh.
right next to him.
Uh,
Check these things.
okay, it's 10 feet, but.
What am I like?
You know, I'll say she's
Um,
I mean, she
Well-
would definitely be calculated enough in this, and it's not like he's surrounded by groups of people right now.
Okay. Okay.
So
Mhm.
So I'm far enough away to not get hit by it then. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Proceed.
You rolled a 2 and a 1. All right, I guess.
Ah,
3 points.
that's a critical. fail.
Perfect. All right, he sniffles a little bit, and and he says, "You will come with Goose, as I beat up that little mage."
I'm gonna shoot an arrow at him
Okay.
and pretty much just say, fuck off.
Okay.
That's a 22.
Yep.
That's a 13.
All right. So, 13. Yeah. accompanied with the poison spray. Goose is definitely feeling those strikes, and but you think Goose is too stupid to give up on his path.
Mhm.
All right. Anything else, Kai?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Kaldax.
Oh, as tempting as it is to further pursue the orc, I got to take care of this wolf in front of me.
Yeah,
so
take care
I
of
will,
that wolf.
I will take another strike with Oakthorn while raging.
Okay.
Hits. Okay. So it'll be 2 rage, 8, so 10 damage against this unnatural beast. Not even a beast.
The wolf is breathing a bit heavier.
All right. Okay. I'll stay put.
Okay. Raisin.
Okay. I'm going to use hmm. I can move 40 feet still, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm going to I'm going to move way up here, and then I'm gonna use lay on hands on myself, or I'm gonna heal myself 25.
Okay. So
That's
question for
pretty
you.
much all my stuff.
Yep.
Okay,
So
for
question
healing
for
you.
you. So leaving his square there, you're provoking an opportunity attack. So
Hmm.
when you leave his threat range, he'll get a free attack on you as a reaction. It's up to you though. You could leave his square, but it would cost you your action, and it would be a disengage.
If I have another spell I could use for my what the fuck? Sorry. A bonus action. It's Misty Step. Would that provoke an attack as well?
Misty Step does not.
Okay, so I'm gonna use that instead. It's my bonus action. So I can
Okay.
move 30 feet. So I'm gonna move to up here. And then I'm gonna use healing hands, lay on hands myself.
Okay. And how much are you healing for?
25 points of damage. It's basically all my spell, all what I have in there. 25.
Okay.
And that should be my action. That should be it.
Okay. Goose. 5. All right. Kai, I need you to make either an athletics or acrobatics check as he attempts to grapple you.
Okay.
You have anything that's going to give you a 1.
Ah! No, I don't.
Okay. Goose grabs Kai.
Remember that's 10. Is that?
Does
No.
it work for all my
No,
rolls?
it
or
does.
only for
It does. Okay, no. Okay, never mind. It just works on hit and damage. Never mind. Continue.
Okay.
So Goose grabs Kai and begins to move with her for half of his movement, which puts him right there. Kai, you are now right there.
How convenient. Thank you for coming to me.
And he seems to be trudging forward towards Oz.
I just slightly wave to Oz.
What are you bringing
hit
here?
one dum dum. I'm going to hit one dum dum with another dum dum.
He's gonna crush you with Kai.
All right. He's planning his retreat already. All right. That's Goose. Oh, he should. Sorry, he should still have one more action.
Yeah, he has one more. Yeah.
I guess. Yeah. You know what? Let's shove Dax prone.
You can try.
All right. See it. Contested check. Roll an 8.
Strength.
Yep, you have to beat an 8.
Is it 8 or-
Oh,
Oh.
I will use my my inspiration.
Okay.
Actually, eight does not pass. Correct? I needed
no,
a 9.
8. Yeah, he needs a 9.
Yeah.
That's correct. Okay, so I roll a 1d8 to use my inspiration,
Yep.
and so that'll turn up to an 11.
All right. You stop Goose from shoving you prone.
All right. Actually,
All right.
wait. You know what? I just realized rage gets. I'm sorry. I should have mentioned this earlier. I've never used rage before. I think it actually gets a strength thing.
You have advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Yeah.
Oh,
So you should. So you rolled a 25 then.
Okay.
So you still have your inspiration.
awesome. Thank you.
Yep. Good catch. And let's see, Wolf. He's technically flanking with Goose now. That's pretty good.
I'll take it. Let's see.
24. Sorry,
26.
26.
26 hits even more. Yeah.
Yep. So 8 piercing damage, non-magical, and strength saving throw.
All right. I'll try strength. 13.
That's literally right on the money.
Okay.
That's
and then,
right on the money. Damn it! I was so close.
And then 8 damage, half to 4 for resistance. Okay. Okay. All right. Still kicking.
Do I want to? Yeah, I kind of want to move him, so I'll move him there. Okay, Oz.
Alright, if this wolf is kinda injured, like,
Yes.
okay. Well, as usual, I'm gonna cast Magic Missile. And then one.
Oz, what's with you with magic missile?
I mean, like, I don't have any third level spells, so this one I can only cast at
How
level-
many magic missiles do you have left?
As long I have the spell slot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, I'm talking about how many do you have left to fire? Like,
Yeah, as long I
He,
have
he
spell
probably
slot.
still has quite a bit.
Yeah,
Okay.
level 5 wizard is OP.
okay.
Damn.
Okay.
one missile is target on this, the rest is on this guy.
Yep. So
Can-
11.
Can I choose the damage or just random? I'm not sure.
So yes, you can. So as you roll out the damage, you can definitely just pick your so you can divvy it up however you want. So technically,
So
he goes down with 3 damage remaining. So you're putting the last 3 on the orc.
is it? I don't. This one, and then the rest of this one.
Okay. All right. So Oz, how do you do it?
Is it the orc or the wolf?
Yeah, the wolf goes down. The wolf goes down.
Nice.
The wolf goes
Nice.
down. So I do the finger gun at the wolf, and then the wing at the orcs, and then at the same time I just run away.
Okay, where are you running?
This one. Is it 50? Yeah, 50 should be right here. Yeah.
Oh, that's quite a spot to get to, huh?
Yeah. I can. I'm using dash as a bonus action every time. Yep. Alright, that's all.
Yep. Okay. Hi.
Okay. So I'm guessing I'm completely constrained. My arms are like, right?
So you're grappled. So all that means is that you can't move. So
Okay.
you're stuck with him in the grapple. Because you are so close, if you try to use your ranged weapon, it'll be at disadvantage. So you might have to drop your ranged weapon to switch to your melee if that's something you wanted to do, or use some of your other spells.
Okay. Well, I was thinking of using command,
Okay.
Ooh.
and I'm gonna tell him, drop me.
Ooh. Okay.
Nice.
Please.
Let's see. That's wisdom, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Yep.
Wisdom
Wisdom
saving?
saving throw.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So wisdom. Goose.
I'm
you
guessing
could
he
be a
doesn't
little-
have too
No.
much wisdom.
He's not really a wisdom boy. Okay. So he drops you.
Nice.
Okay. I'm gonna swiftly take out my short sword and give him a slash
Okay.
on the chest.
Okay. Okay.
It's quite a shot.
Yeah.
It's critical.
8 piercing?
All right. 8 piercing.
It's 9 piercing.
5, 6. No,
Yeah, it's no,
8,
yeah,
because
yeah,
I already
yeah,
added.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. 8. I'm sorry. I'm me bad
Yeah.
math.
So Kai, you
My intelligence isn't too high.
It's okay.
So Kai, you leave a wound that you know will be a scar in time across his chest. That is if he
Not-
lives.
Not for
We'll
too
see if
much
he-
longer. He's
Yeah.
gonna go down on my turn.
All right. So that's
Because
Kai.
I have a plan.
Dax.
Right. So debating whether we want him alive or not, but probably not. We've got a trail to follow and figure things out.
He's not too smart, so I don't know what information we can get out of him.
Good point. So I take a swivel around a little bit to the left here, and I will cast Thunder Wave. I'll drop that for everyone's reading here.
It hit Eli also, right?
So this is going to be a Constitution check once I launch it.
Yeah,
See what
15
happens.
cubes. So
All right.
I'll do this at. I got to do it at level 1.
All right. DC 14. He does not pass.
All right. So he is knocked back 10 feet and takes takes the damage.
Oh no, Ryzen.
Okay. He's a little closer to me. Cool.
All right, and he takes how much damage?
I didn't think rage counted with that. I assume it's just the 9 thunder damage.
Yeah, I think it. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh,
so
and you know what? I would have had, before doing that, I would have had to bonus action drop my rage so I could actually cast. So I would have had to have done that first.
doesn't that give you exhaustion?
That's
Yeah.
a contingency as a berserker.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Oh, okay.
Push it 10 feet. Okay, so a thunderous boom, audible out to 300 feet, and it seems to knock him back into Raisin. Raisin.
Did it knock him into me? Because he doesn't look like into me, right? Did he get pushed into me?
So, think of each round of combat. Everything is happening actually at like the same time, right? It's
Okay.
like seconds within each other. So, like literally, what happened is Kai, cut across his chest, right, and so he's suffering this grave wound across his chest, and then Dax just blasted him back, so he's like toppling backwards, and he has his back to you as he's toppling backwards.
Okay. Is it my turn or is
Yep,
is
it's your turn.
Okay.
Right
I'm going to. Here it comes. All right, I'm going to attack with my sword. See if I hit first. Attack with my sword.
That will not
And
hit.
That's not gonna hit, and I'm gonna attack again. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, that hits, right?
Yes.
Okay, on that second strike, I'm gonna expand a level 2 spell slot, which I have one more left, and I'm gonna use Smite, which I get to roll. I'll get to roll 3d8 of damage.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay, so I roll. Do I just type in
Yeah.
slash?
So what I would do is I would click that second attack, longsword two-handed. Click that, and then do slash. So I'll see if I can write it. Roll. Something like that.
Okay,
Without the
Slash.
apostrophe.
roll.
And Ryzen, you still have your longsword damage to address as well, right? Attack itself before the smite.
Oh yeah. Let me just cook that first. 6. Damn. Okay, and then the smite damage 9, so that would be 15 points of damage.
Okay. And how do you do it?
Ah!
Since he's toppling back into me, I take my sword with both hands, aiming for like the back of his heart, and I just plunge right into my sword, right through him, piercing his heart.
All right. You hear a loud guttural noise, and then just a spray of black liquid emit from him before he falls to the ground.
Nice.
Well, friends, that was something.
I can't believe how well the trap worked. Like it got one whole wolf, and I didn't think it was actually gonna work that well.
He's really well hiding behind.
I walk up to the Grey Orc and I just silently stab his dead body a few times, just poking it with my short sword.
Okay, I'm going to go up to the orc and actually search him for stuff.
Cool. Well, as Kai's stabbing the orc like a kid with a stick poking him. So Goose on his body, you will find a whirling great sword.
Okay.
If you attune to it, it allows
Do
the
I,
user.
do I have to roll investigation or
Nope.
something?
I'm just gonna.
Okay.
So just searching his body. There's no like hidden things on it. So
Okay.
he's got a whirling great sword. It is considered a magic weapon in terms for purposes of resistance, and allows the attacker to attack 2 adjacent creatures with a single swing.
Nice. I think it's between me and Kai. I think. Can you use the greatsword? Or not Kai? I mean, I'm assuming Kai, the archer, can't use a greatsword. Me and Cal Dax. I mean.
Oh no, please. My rapier is part of my family, but thank you.
Okay, so if everyone's okay with it, I take that and equip that.
Yeah, sword. Nice sword.
I'm still stabbing the orc, not paying attention.
Is anyone
Ah.
injured? Is any lasting injuries here that we need to address?
I have.
I don't think so.
I'm at 39
There's
of.
no
I only
poison.
need 3 more points, so I think I'm okay.
I'm good too, just a few scratches, but I'm okay.
Okay. I took a few hits, but I'm doing okay, especially when we have a breather.
I walk up to one of the. After I'm done stabbing the orc, I walk to one of the wolves and like, can I scavenge like their fur or like any meat?
Yeah. So if you do a survival, you'll be able to take apart some of its fur, some meat. Nice. Yeah. Let me. I'll add that to the loot list as well. So wolf pelts.
Okay.
Oh.
DM, how big is wolf head? The head of wolf, like the Ryzen beheaded the wolf.
Yeah.
How big is that wolf? The wolf head, the head of wolf.
Yeah. You could take the that head and were you looking to make a hat out of it or something?
No, I gotta show the village as a proof.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I don't know how I don't know how this is gonna go because I'm thinking I'm talking here like I'm assuming we're all in this area here.
Yep.
Like close to each other. I'm talking out loud now. I'm like I'm looking at Oz, seeing what he wants to take into the village. And I'm like, I've been thinking this over now about the wolves and about the missing people. And from the village, we've heard there's missing people. I don't. I have a inkling of what might happen, but I'm not entirely sure. I'm thinking these wolves were turned into the people were turned into these wolves because they're so intelligent
Perhaps.
somehow.
Are you
That's
saying we
great.
just killed people now?
I would feel a little bit
Ah.
worse if that was the case.
I'm saying it's a possibility. It's just what I've been brainstorming.
I mean, it's them or us.
I'm turning to Oz and asking maybe do like a magic check on the head.
I can do that. Like,
Yeah. Detect magic? Is that
Yeah.
what you're talking about?
No.
Yep.
Can I cast identify as a ritual on the wolf? Is it?
You'll want to do detect magic for this one. So identify is really good for like magic items when you're trying to determine exactly what it is. When you're trying to determine if there was a magical effect on something, then detect magic will work.
Yep. Ryzen, it's a good inquiry. I can definitely oblige, and I sit down and cast detect magic as a ritual.
Okay.
We got a couple of we got a couple of javelins in there too.
All right. You are detecting transmutation magic on the wolves.
Transmutation magic. They are magical creatures. Still does
Nah,
not.
transmutation means they were changed from something else into these wolves. That's what transmute means.
In some way, or they were changed does not necessarily mean from human to other creature. It could be an advancement of a wolf already existing, but there's something going on for sure.
Okay.
I hope it's not the villagers. Pray.
I'm just that's what I'm saying. I'm just thinking out loud. One of my ideas. Okay. So
Shall we-
continue on.
So
DM,
wanna
just
We
sleep.
should. Yeah, I think we
Then
should
DM.
go back to our hut that we have and take a nap.
Okay. You guys are gonna try to take a long rest in your hut? In your
Yeah.
little encampment?
Do we want
You guys
to?
want to take a long rest, or do you want to take a?
A short rest.
Yeah.
I'd be okay
Uh,
just taking a breather, and then maybe we consider taking the orc into town and seeing what develops with when the townspeople see the threat is gone, or
Okay.
Yep.
I'm suggesting not take the whole orc. Maybe just like, I go over to the orc and I saw its head off with my sword, and I take the head. Yeah.
You remove the you remove Goose's head from his body.
Right. Exactly. Yes.
Kai gives you a thumbs up.
I turn to Kai and do like one of those smiles that like tings.
I see.
I even heard
I'm
it
like-
too. I like heard the ting.
Kai just stares with a slight disgust, puts her thumb back down.
Seeing
Right.
that, Ryzen sulks his head a little bit.
I still take the wolf head also. One wolf head.
all right. And,
Okay.
and DM, just checking. I know we've been going for a while now. I'm good to continue for as long as we like. I'm just curious how everyone's status is going for as we continue the excellent session tonight.
I'm fine to go wherever. Like, how long do people want?
Yeah, I'm really good right now.
Yeah. Kai, what about you? How are you feeling?
Wait, are we talking about like the game or like
Yeah.
the whole?
Yeah, the
Oh
game.
yeah, I could go on. I could go on. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I'll say this is we're about we're literally on like the last few rungs before we hit that midpoint, and then it's just that the fast like we're almost done with the part 2. We're getting to part 3, right?
Okay.
So just just for pace sake, just so you guys sort of know where we are, I'm going to take about 10 minutes or so and get some things sorted. So feel free to take a short break, take a breather, walk, stretch your legs.
Okay, we're
Before we
taking a short. I'm assuming we're gonna sit in our camp and take a short rest. Then, right?
In conjunction with the real 10
Yep.
minutes.
In conjunction with the real
Yeah,
10
in
minutes. Yep.
conjunction with the real 10 minutes, so we
Yep.
all heal our wounds.
Sounds good. Hey, it's going awesome. This is awesome. Thank you so much. 10
Yeah.
minutes sounds good.
Yeah,
That's
it's
so fun. So fun.
All right, cool. I'll catch you in 10.
Okay, 10,
Okay.
10-minute break.
Yep.
Okay.